Yo, did you beat me into the room, yeah?
Yo, did I?
Yeah, I think you did, bro. I think you did, bro.
Also. Huh?
Nah, that's dank, bro. That's dank. Big up to you, fam. Oh, come on. Don't do this reconnecting stuff now.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check. How they got his Wi-Fi going crazy at the start of the pod? Like we like a minute in and the shit's reconnecting, dog. What the fuck? Alright, man. While Will is buffering, you know what I mean? While Will's buffering, people's them. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Might be back. Yo.
Oh yeah. Am I good?
Are you in some like mad location where your signal's gonna be crazy? Nah, your thing is on the rocks, bro. Your signal is a Leo right now, fam. Your signal is rocking the boat, fam.
Hold on. Yeah.
Yo.
Is that bad?
That's a lot better. That is a lot better. Yeah. That's a lot better.
Yep.
Yo.
Yep.
What are you telling me, bro? What are you telling me? How are you, fam?
I'm good, my bro. What are you telling me?
I'm good, man. I'm good. It's Friday. You know what I mean, man? Get to clock out of that day-to-day shit. Do you get what I mean? Come talk some shit with my brethren and stuff. You know what I mean? How's the week been treating you, bro?
Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. Just fucking some shit crept up on me, fam.
Oh, sweat down. Okay,
Yeah,
shit.
Man.
Well, hold on. Hold that just there, fam, because we're going to get right into that shit. You know what I mean? But for all the people that I know that our scheduling has been so bad recently, I know. I've seen the messages.
We need to do better.
Said, I know, fam. But listen, we just be busy, man. It's the summer months. We be busy, man. You have to just bear with us. But you know what it is already? It's the Only Man's podcast, episode 106. Yeah, we're still alive and kicking and that. Do you get what I mean? So don't ever think for a second that the man them are like lacking on that shit. You know what I mean?
Nah.
We here. I have my brethren in the building. One of the realest guys that I know from years, from young day. Been the same brother you always been. You know what I mean? Nothing but growth and progression. So make sure you make some noise for the RG head honcho, ShxtLife of Will. Yeah.
Nah, you're too kind, sir.
And of course, you have myself, Drizzy Francis, Driz YM, Young Messiah, Lord Smoke, Lord Poseidon, Young Boy from the Grange, whatever you want to call him. Yeah. And this is, as I said, 106, episode 106 of the Only Man's podcast. I apologize for the schedule issues. I apologize for the patchy releases. I know it's been a bit shag recently, you know what I mean? But you have to just bear with us while we get some things figured out and stuff. You know what I mean? But we're here once again for another week. And
yes,
I won't Will to tell his story before I go into the shit I'm going to say. So, like, yo, what was the shit that cropped up this week?
You're going to have to bear with me because I completely lost track of time and it's all relevant to what I'm about to say. But I need to situate real quick. So I'm going to be taking the thing on an excursion live. But don't worry. Okay. Control.
Is it going to fuck up your signal? Because if it is, if you want me to, just tell me. I'll talk in it.
No. The signal good.
I said, the signal good. The signal good.
Guys, so bad. Check it out. A couple of, in fact, that's how the barbecue I was telling you. Oh, yeah, that wedding. Yeah, if I was going to be a DJ at the wedding.
So explain to the crowd, explain to the audience who don't know.
All right, so a while back, my mom, I was at my mom's house and she's like, you know about music stuff, right? like speakers and stuff. Like, yay! It's like, oh, my friend wants you to be a DJ for whatever. Like, my cousins are scared married. I'm like, ah, that's crazy. Who is it? Ah, it's this guy so. Like, no way. That's so and so. Like, yeah. Crushed them.
Right. Right.
But then, yeah, anyways, boom. So a couple of weeks go by, forgot about that shit. And obviously the lady messaged me, she's like, oh, yo, boom, yeah, I'm saying RSVP to the thing, and then, hey, you can just, anything that you need, transport, blah, blah, just let us know. Cool.
Talking to the microphone a bit, sorry, because it's just mumbling a bit. Just talking to the mic a bit.
I got my AirPods on.
Talking to the AirPod then, fam.
I take that shit out. That shit started spazzing out again, fam.
Sorry, just carry on. You don't matter. Carry on.
Any better?
Nah, it was better before. Just put it back in. It was better before.
Alright, so boom. Yeah, cool. Text her. I think this is like last weekend. Boom. Completely forgot until like Monday. I was like, oh yeah, I need to get them tracks. But in true me fashion, I was like, yeah, I'll do that in a sec.
So what? It's like songs you have to get to. Sorry, did you say tracks? Did you say?
Like okay. I got like get the tracks to play at the thing.
Okay.
So boom, forgot. Wednesday, fuck's sake, forgot again. Okay, Thursday, this time making a start. Started. Got like a third of the way and was like, yeah, it must be like near the end now. Now, bro, you're a third of the way.
Right. So you thought you were done, but you just was not done, like.
Yeah, not even near. And then fucking went to bed, obviously, because the shit got to like 12 o'clock. Then I got back to work today. Still been on it. I think I'm back 2/3 of the way there now. Still.
Oh, so you're still not even finished?
Nah.
Oh shit. How many songs is like this playlist deep?
About 9.5 hours.
Fuck it all. See, you see what's mad about music, yeah? What's mad about music is that can be a fuck ton of music. That could be like 200 songs, or it could be 50. You know what I mean? Depending on the tracks that you've chosen and shit. Like,
yeah, I'll say like
music is mad like that.
I'll say the percentage of tracks that are over like 5 minutes is probably like 20.
You get what I mean? So it's like
a lot of tracks, man.
It's like those tracks that are like 2 minutes, 3 minutes and shit. It's like they only make a small dent in kind of what you've got to do. Do you get what I mean? Like, yeah, it's a mad thing.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
when do you finish by?
When do I expect to finish by?
Yeah.
Well, I will continue after the pod for sure.
Fair enough. Are you invited to this wedding?
I'm hired to the wedding.
Okay. That's fair. That's like an invitation by proxy, innit? It's like like if you're the person planning the wedding, it's like I can bring my brethren to the wedding, but I don't have to take off one of the invites because I can hire him, sort of shit. You know what I mean? Like.
I think it's just a convenient choice. Oh, you got speakers in it? Yeah, come play music at the speaker.
Yeah, because you the music nigga, innit? In like your fam and your community, and that you the music nigga, so music shit, they're just gonna come to you with it.
Like, yeah, he's the one fam. Call him.
Yeah,
which is cool in a way.
Yeah, I was gonna say that that's not the worst thing. I'm sure there are times it could probably be jarring and shit, but it's not like the worst thing. You know what I mean? If that's kind of how people think of you when they think of music, like that's not a bad correlation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, I don't mind. Bro, bring me some.
Nah,
put some of my music in there too, fam.
Yeah, you gotta sneak the man them in there a little bit in it, because by the time they drinking and it's that time in the party and shit, they just want to hear a vibe in it. They don't care what it is, like as long as it's vibing.
See,
and
that's
shit.
the part. That's the part that I'm worried about the most. You get me? Like all the aunties and that being there and shit. And then obviously, like some of these songs that they asking me to get from, like, what the fuck? Man, can't play that with no grannies there, cuz.
You right, but you have to think of it like the barbecue for your birthday and shit. It's like after a certain point, whatever the music that was playing, it didn't really matter because it was a backdrop to what was going on. Do you get what I mean?
Yo, this is like church people, bro. It's not that thing, fam. It's not.
Brother. I grew up in church, bro. I know church people, fam. I know how church people go on and shit. I'm saying to you, obviously, you might not want to put on like Vibes Cartel Ramping Shop. Like, I hear what you're saying, innit? But I'm saying there's enough tracks where it's not mad big. You know what I mean? It's not mad big. Like, brother, have you heard there's this track that's gone viral and shit by this it's a female artist from America, innit? She's called Suki or something like that.
Oh yeah, okay.
The track's called Pound Town.
Oh my
you might not want to play that tune, fam. Yeah, you might not want to play Pound Town, fam.
Definitely not.
Bro, the bar that's gone viral in that shit is the artist. She goes like, I want him to take me to Pound Town, my pussy pink and my coochie brown, like something like that, or my booty hole brown, or something crazy, fam. Something wild, did it?
Bro, like first time I heard that, I thought it was a troll, fam. I'm pretty sure it still is, but then it just popped up.
But that's the thing with the trolls these days now, though, isn't it? Like, the trolling thing now is like you can troll, but if it goes live, the people that control the circuit and they'll be like, yo, this shit's gone live. I was having this discussion before. It was in regards to Jay Huss's album. We'll get to that later. But I was just sort of saying, like, if you look at the landscape of music now, kind of like terrestrially and shit, like, the consumer base is so mashed in it. Like, if you don't have a fan base that's like 10 years deep with you, then your consumer base is mashing it. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's like the stuff that people are doing to try and get on musically, they're just trying to do the most audacious shit because the general consumer of music, who is like a music lover, just wants to hear complete fuckery in it. And it's like, this nigga in the shop and shit. This nigga in the shop. Yeah, it's just mad to see how mashed the consumer base is. You know what I mean? Like the conversation I was having about the Jay Huss album, I was saying like, Jay Huss is super talented in it. And what I'm trying to explain to the person, like, it's not to throw no shade on man or no hate on man or nothing like that, because he's one of the few artists who has released music consistently. Who has released music, and every time they release music, there's a massive like audience for that music. There's people that want to hear Jay Huss music, and when he drops shit, they usually tend to love it. You know what I mean? It's very rare you hear people say, "Oh, that Jay Huss track was shit," type of thing. Do you get what I mean? But I was having a conversation with somebody, and I was saying, because of the cachet and the equity that he's built up in that way, like, he's in a position now. He's in a He's in a Drake 2014 to 2018 sort of pocket where anything he does, people are going to eat up. The difference is, I think Huss is the sort of artist where he's not going to try to release music because he's hot. Which again, I think is that's quite a dope thing about him. Like, Huss has gone time without releasing music. People will be cussing him out online, like, yo, drop music, and he just don't do nothing. And I respect art. Again, you know, the whole thread shit with Instagram and stuff.
I've always had a theory about that shit.
Oh, go on. What's the theory?
I said it last time, innit, when we talked about it. I was like, Black Butter finally let him go, fam.
Well, this shit is on the Black Butter as well, though.
Oh, what? This might be
his latest shit is on the Black Butter, from what I believe, from what I understand.
Unless they've negotiated some mad thing. But it's like,
maybe.
He only had one more to go in it. That's why there's all the disputes and shit.
Again, it will be interesting to see if that's the case. It will be interesting to see how he goes moving forward, if he releases music more frequently or if he doesn't. Like, I feel like an artist like J Hus, at least the way he presents, let's say, I feel like someone like that would either, and this probably sounds like, well, yeah, duh, but someone like that would either really flourish being away from like the industry machine, or really fall on their face being away from the industry machine. Like it's obviously
I think he's one of them strong artists that could he could survive that still. And then, in fact, he'd even do better still.
Now we'll see, man. Have you listened to the album?
Not in the full, just obviously like the singles that they push and shit.
Yeah, again, saying to be fair, I've not taken the time to listen to it just yet.
Nah. Not in any real like proper like listening to it kind of way.
Yeah,
it's all right.
Where are you, bro?
I'm on my road. I'm about to get back to the crib.
Oh, okay. Not fair enough.
Yeah.
Sound like cats and shit in the background. Like, was that a person or an animal?
It was a little kid. And trampled there from. That was scary.
Yeah. I've been impressed with Will when he walked and shit. If you remember the first Godfather film, when Vito Corleone went to the marketplace and he was getting the market and shit, you're like, oh, Godfather. Oh, that's Will impressed when he goes to the shop in it, like, you know what I mean? Like, they do that to, like, Vito, fam, you know what I mean?
Well, that's my dog's fam. Oh, damn, the party fam.
At the crib?
No, they crib, not our crib.
I was gonna say, that's wild, bro. When you invite me, that's crazy. I feel away, bro.
Man, you wouldn't be invited always, man.
Oh, wild. Pod beef, episode 106. yeah, let's see if this pod can survive another breakup, bro. Let's go, fam. Let's go.
But on the real, just. Yeah, it's my dog's at the shop.
Fucking hell. All right, I want to... Say again, sorry.
I said, I know some of their names.
Some, but not all in it.
Yeah, some, but not all of them.
You know them by face, innit? It's like, oh yeah, I know that you. I don't know his name, but I know that you, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my man still.
Type shit.
It's cool. Type shit.
Nah, for real. Fucking, I was gonna say to you, I want to lay some ground rules, and I want us to have like a forfeit type shit, which I'm not quite sure how we'll do just yet, but we'll figure it out. Well, basically, I want our ground rules to be this year. I don't want us to do the no shit at any point, and the way I'm thinking about it is, anytime somebody do it, it's like you have to give £1, basically. Like you owe £1 in it. So every time when you or me do that, you owe £1 type shit. And if I do it 7 times, I owe you £7. If you do it £2, 2 times, you owe me 2 type shit. So I'm thinking, no nas.
I feel like you're trying to get money out of my pocket right now, G.
Nah, bro, because no. See, I owe you £1. You see, I owe you. You see,
nah, you trying to sell it.
That's like the QVC channel, isn't it? That's the QVC channel, and we're like, well, how can I clean up all of this milk that is spilt on this counter? Well, all you need, Joey, is this fucking paper towel. And like, nah, I'm not selling it to you. I'm saying
it does wonders.
I'm saying you and I should both put things forward to say like, let's not do this, or if anybody do that, forfeit for that shit. Do you know what I mean? So you obviously have to put into it as well. You know what I mean? It's not just me saying it type shit.
Yeah.
So if there's anything that I do where you're like, yeah, Drizzy, do that too much, it's like, yeah, bro, all right, you can't do this, bro. And then we, you know what I mean?
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna think of something sometime during this episode.
Yeah, nah, give it a thought. We're flipping. Yeah. But nah, I again just listen back to like some of the episodes we've done and shit like that. I feel as though the last couple episodes we've like just gone on like really like long rants and shit. And we've just been like old men ranting. Like I'm listening to the shit. Like listen to these two old niggas, bro, just ranting and shit. So like I wanted to get back to
that's what the world needs sometimes, fam.
I know in it. But you know, after some of them pods, you just like, oh, fucking hell, that was a long ranting session, like type shit. So it's like I want us to try and get back to some of the funnies a little bit as well. But question for you. If you're on a date, right? Mm-hmm. And the person you're on a date with asks you, like, yo, what are your worst qualities? What do you think you would say?
Hard-headed a lot. I could say a bunch of shit, but then, what would be the fun in that? How would you get to discover the shit? You know what I mean?
Again, go with the hypothetical. Just imagine y'all have been talking, y'all caught a vibe, like y'all are just in some like dope conversation, like y'all are in this conversation, and the person goes, yo, you know what, man? Like, on some real, like, self-aware clarity, like, shit, like, and the person's willing to tell you their worst traits and shit like that. But it's like, yo, like, what would you say about yourself or your worst traits?
Man, I'll say it like this. I think some of the worst shit about me is just like how I look at shit. I don't really like think about how other people look at shit, kind of type shit. You know what I mean? Like something like calling somebody. To me, it's like but then not that big a deal, right? But then to like Annie's and shit, it's a fucking big deal for them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Type shit and like that. I'm stubborn a lot. Yeah, I'm stubborn a lot, fam. I don't like to be told I have to do a thing.
Right.
I don't mind being asked to do a thing, but I don't like to be told to do a thing and then have to do a thing. Maybe that's not so bad, but then sometimes it can be, I guess. I don't know. Shit. What else? Yeah. You know, can be quite self-destructive, I suppose. Kind of living on the edge, but safely on the edge, though. With harnesses and shit.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. There are a few other things that I can't like.
I know I'm just asking you shit on but again, like I sort of think about this sort of thing myself, and it's like for myself, I would say it's like similar things to what you said, but I can be very on my square, and when I'm on my square, like it's very hard to move me off my square. Although in myself, I don't feel like that's the case. I always feel like if you make it make sense, then it makes sense. But what I've been told by people that love me and that are close to me is that like a lot of times you're not really trying to hear nothing else type of shit. I feel like I am someone who treasures my alone time a lot. And so when I'm with people, I can often be there, but not really there type of shit. That's something that like I'm kind of aware about myself, where I can be with people, but I'm not really present with them. Although, again, if you were to ask me my own personal opinion, my thing is like, nah, if I'm there with you, I'm with you in it. But that's just something that I've been told, like, type shit. I think another thing would be like, I live kind of on the edge of contradiction, where it doesn't quite contradict, but it does. But then if you look at it, it doesn't. But to someone who might not have a trained eye, I can see like a contradiction in it. Like something as simple as like, I don't want to be alone, but a lot of times I want to be by myself. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be on an island just alone, no one there. But when you have people in your life that love you and shit, a lot of times I like to be by myself away from those people. And not because of those people, because of me. You know what I mean? Like,
I said I like to be away from those people.
like, but it's like, it's a weird thing to explain. It's like there's a weird kind of like grounding and foundation in knowing that you've got people on your side and people in your corner, and like there's a grounding to that in it. There's a foundational thing to that. But it's like a lot of times with those people who ground you in that way, you feel a responsibility to constantly maintain and upkeep those relationships. And a lot of times in doing that, you have to be actively doing something with that person, meaning you got a cousin and you want to stay close to your cousin. You got to go link your cousin. You got to go see your cousin. You know what I mean? Like type shit. And where it's like, for me, the way that I sort of feel in that same, like just using that same imagery, it's like, I fuck with my cousin. Like I love my cousin. And we bless, and every time I see him, it's cool. But I don't really want to see that nigga like every day. Not because I don't like that nigga, because I just don't really want to see homie every day. But I love my cousin though. It's nothing that he's done wrong. There's nothing fucked up. It's just like, I don't want to do that all of the time type shit. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, it's like
I had a little flashback when you were saying,
you're breaking up. You're going into the robot voice.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Saying I had a little flashback, like you know, like trying to like, let's say keep your relationship with your cousin you got chill with and all that. Like it's like BitLife, isn't it?
Bro, you started playing it, innit?
Yeah, in my first life, I had a brethren called Sion, and we was brethren for a year, from primary school, fam. We was brethren, fam. He was my best friend. We used to do mischief and shit, throw eggs at people and things like that. And then, obviously, man got older and shit. Then man in America, man won the law, became a millionaire, moved to Zim for a bit. Had some more kids and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I had like fucking like 6 kids and shit. And then, my guy was born in Jamaica, obviously, also as well. So like after
my first life, like my 70. Guy was born in Zim. That's crazy, isn't
it? Madness.
Okay.
When man retired, I sent him back in it.
Right. See, this is interesting because I want to have like an in-depth conversation with you now. So, obviously, we had the pod episode where I came and I spoke to you about this game, BitLife, innit? And I was like, I felt like you understood what I was saying, but it's just like, all right, like cool, innit? Like it's a game sort of shit, like cool, innit? But like, all right, talk me through the process of from that point to you actually going on your phone and downloading it to playing it. Like, talk me through that process.
That won't lie, fam. It was a while down the line, fam. I was at work one day, and it was a slow day, nothing happening. Just there on my phone, like I'm bored of all social media shit. This is bullshit. I've seen them already.
Yeah.
And I started looking through my games, and I was like, "Oh, play that bad."
No, you sound mad robotic, fam.
You
You sound mad robotic, bro. You sound mad, like you sound like a robot, fam.
West Bath.
That's better. That's better.
You know the difference between that and the robot voice? About a half a foot long, fam.
See, now you sound a bit more robotic. I don't know if you've moved back, but you sound like a little bit more robotic.
Yeah, like literally, fam.
That's good. You see how crazy this shit is? Sorry, carry on, because I want to hear this in it. Carry on, sorry, bro.
But yeah, so as I work, boom, chat, well, okay. Let's see what this BitLife thing's about. Fam.
So did you remember it from the conversation that we had? Like, yo. This is so annoying. I need this nigga to get a Wi-Fi sorted out, bro. I need Will to be in the crib with a strong Wi-Fi, fam, because this shit is so jarring, fam. Because I want to hear it, fam. I want to hear it, bro. Because I play a BitLife now with it. Like that's my shit. Do you get what I mean? So like, I want to hear his story and his experience from it. Do you get what I mean? Shit's still connecting. Okay, I'm going to start talking. I'm probably going to connect in the middle of my soliloquy and stuff. But for anyone who doesn't know, this game BitLife is an app you can download on your phone. And what it basically is, it's like a simulation of a human life. So you start the game, you're born, you're a guy, a girl, whatever, born in whatever country to whatever family. You don't choose, it's just random because that's how being born is, right? You don't choose what you're born to. It's just you're born into what you're born into. Cool. So you're born into it. You start from a toddler. You got like whether your mums or your dad or whatever the situation is, siblings, whatever. And basically the game gives you options to do different shit. So say when you're a toddler, there's not really that much shit that you can do.
It's Rachel. Yo, my fault. Phone call. And then I tried to cut it up, but then, yeah. But yeah, well, actually, no. Yeah, phone call.
Okay, now say nothing. But take me through the process. You're at work, you're bored, dead of social media and shit. Like, take me through the process of the BitLife shit. Like, what made you think of that? Like, what made you think, like, yeah, download that? Like,
no, just like, yeah, let me see what this shit's about.
Right.
Talk so much about the shit. Let me see what this shit is about. Yeah, so I downloaded the shit, started playing the shit. Like, this shit is legit.
Bro. Does it not make you think about just life in a different way? Like, does it not make you just kind of have a different perspective about just what life is like?
Yeah, I think more so it make you realize how quickly time passes, and how like there's really only a finite amount of shit that you can do in a year. You know what I mean? There's only so many times you can go gym. There's only so many times you can go to the cinema with your lady. There's only so many times you can take the family on holiday if you got it like that. You know what I mean? There's only so many times that you can fucking work harder at school. It's just like fucking hell. After you filled up the page with read this book, work harder at school, you only stay 100% smart, so health or happiness, whatever. It doesn't go past that. The more like all that crazy shit happens when the happiness is down, fam. Like today, fam. I hadn't been on it since yesterday. I hadn't like checked what my guy was saying since yesterday, right? Got a little notification like, oh yeah, some like psychic lady just told you some horse is gonna win.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let me see what that shit's about, fam. I click the horse, boom, put the money down on the horse, boom, won, fam. Won 2 bags, fam.
Gang.
I was happy like that was my piece, fam.
Blood. You get invested into your guy in it. Like, you want him to win it.
Like
you know what I mean?
In my first life, yeah, and I'm like fucking, so obviously go through like a bunch of different shit. First life, you know what I'm saying? Man's just graduated, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Got a nice, good job as a fucking, like, I think, like a junior financial setting.
Right.
Doing his thing, fam. He already had the girl, do you know what I mean? Because he met her, like,
Yeah.
shit. Boom. Yeah, got the job, boom, doing his thing, got a mortgage, it's beautiful, fam. But you know what, yeah? I'll invite my brethren in.
Okay.
We'll have a housewarming party, fam. Yeah, we had a party, fam. First party we threw, this motherfucker got sent to jail, fam.
And the jail is a mad thing, innit?
Bro, the jail is, bro.
Did you when you was like a kid coming up as that character, did you ask your mum for martial art lessons?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, carry on, sir.
But yeah, in the jail, like, it was, like, nothing mad really happened. Like, some people tried, like, approach man or whatever, but, like, you know, because man had the martial arts to, like, a fucking, I don't know what belt, fam. Like, it was
ego kick shit. Yeah.
Type shit, fam. Yeah, boom. Kick man in his chest, fam. Get him the fuck out of here, fam.
Yeah, type shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that you could escape, fam.
Yeah,
so
bro.
Man served the whole sentence, bro.
Oh shit. Yeah, you can try and start a prison riot. You can try escape.
Yeah, all that, fam. Yeah, I didn't do none of that shit when I was,
Because you know why?
Like,
because obviously you trying to play the shit by logic in it. You trying to play the shit like, alright, what's the most realistic shit that's going to make sense? Because man obviously can't just escape out of jail. So, you know what I mean? Like, brother, I'm gonna give you like an honest confession right now, innit? I'm the type of nigga, right? I have like certain like apps and games on my phone and shit that I've put like bare peas into, blood. Like, I'm one of them sort of gamers. I'm one of them, like, I buy the gems and buy, like, I do that. Do you get what I mean? Like, I have a Pokemon game that I would be ashamed to tell you how much money I spent on that Pokemon game. Damn. I have a Naruto game that I've spent less money on, but I would also still be like, fucking hell, bro, the amount of money I spent, because I like that sort of shit in it. With the BitLife game, obviously, I played it a couple of times. The first thing for me was like the no ads thing in it. It was like, yeah, fam, this will be shit. This will be lit to play without these fucking ads and shit. What, 99p? Listen, the business is doing good and shit. 99p, alright, cool. Say 9, whatever the fuck. Cool. Man went from that. You do a couple live, whatever. A man's looking like there's, you know, when you go to your occupation at the bottom, it says like special careers and shit.
Special careers and shit.
Man's looking at them and secret things. It's like, yo, that's lit, bro. Like, wait, so I can't do that unless I pay $4.99. Alright, but £5, bro. Like, fam, I'd go buy some food for £5, bro. Alright, say nothing, bro. Here, £5 here. Let me see what this is hitting for, fam. Let me see what this is hitting for, innit? Cool. Man unlocked that sort of shit. Again, it was like there was one or two characters where you're building them up, you're doing well and shit like that, and some fuck shit happened and you die. And it's like, your guy died, you can pay to get the time machine or just start again with some new shit. I remember there was one character who died, bro, and I didn't play the game for like 2 weeks. I just didn't play it. I was like, nah, bro, fuck that, bro, nah, because I was doing my thing, bro. Like, nah, I was doing my thing, bro. Like, how would that happen like that, bro? Type shit. I was doing my thing, and then man just fucking got bit by some animal and I died, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Man came back to the game one time. Finally, all right, cool. Build a character. Again, same sort of shit. Some fuck shit happened. Time machine shit. I said, you know what? How much this shit costs? Let me look at this shit. What? This shit only £5 as well. This is bullshit, by the way. I know it's bullshit. I told you before, I exist on the line of contradiction. I told you before, innit? Man, fuck that, bro. Run the £5, because fuck that, bro. Like, nah, they killed my last guy. I'm not having that, bro. You're not killing this guy as well. Fuck that. Time machine. Wheel that back 1 year so I know how to avoid that.
So every time you use the wheel back, it's a £5.
No. You pay the £5 one time, and then you have the time machine for as long as you have the game, no matter how many lives or what character.
Separate to the jobs pack as well, sir.
And that's separate to the jobs pack as well.
That's a different thing.
That's a different piece. That's a different piece.
No,
do you get what I mean?
Prepared for all that.
And I'm going to tell you something right now, yeah? I'm going to tell you something right now. Doing all of that shit and unlocking like the jobs pack and the time machine and like all that sort of shit, what it's made me realize is that this game of life is a rigged game. Meaning this, once I figured out, obviously got all these unlockables and these shits and oh, you fuck up here, wheel back 1 year so you can avoid that and all this sort of shit. You can start to build up wealth in it. You go to some of the special careers, you be an actor or you be a fucking athlete or this and that. You build some wealth. And what happens in the game when you unlock, it's called God mode in the game. I think that's another £5 and I paid for it. If that's another £5, I paid for it as well. I'm letting niggas know who I am right now. Because once I'm in a game, once I'm invested, bro, like if you need a £5 from me at one time, I'm running it. It's the same thing as when niggas was like in the streets and shit, and we out and we doing our thing. If Will turned to me and like, yo, bro, Driz, you got £10 on you right now. If I just need £10 right now, if I've got £10, I'm giving it to my guy. Like, I know it's not the same, but I'm just letting you know, like the perspective in it. So boom, what I realized is when your character dies, say you build up a lot of wealth, there's an option as well that you can leave a will and a testimony.
Oh, yeah.
What I started doing on this game is fucked, bro. What I started doing on this game is like, say, man would have like a particular ute, and it's like, all right, bro, you go on the ute and it says, oh, they've got like the special ability to do this or that. Because again, once you pay for that pack, it unlocks like they're born with like an affinity for sport or an affinity for music or an affinity for acting. They're going to be better at that, innit? Man will just do the will and testimony, bro, and leave 100% of the shit to one youth, fam. So when your guy die, the game give you the option. You can carry on with your youth, fam.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? And what I've realized, because I'm about 6 generations deep right now, and what I've realized in playing this game is that this game of life, bro, is fucking rigged. And the idea of, you know, just work hard and just grind. And if you continue
it doesn't work, bro. It doesn't fucking work.
I don't want to say it doesn't work, because I don't want to discourage people from doing that. I don't want to say it doesn't work, but what you have to realize is that there's a ceiling on that. In it, there's a ceiling on that. Do you get what I mean? As hard as you, like you said before, playing the game, you realize that, bro, you can only do so much in the time that you have. You can only literally do so much. And what the game's made me realize is like, if you want to get to a position of your family and your generation, your people, like really being better, then you can't ever expect to do it in your one lifetime. Like, it's never going to work. You have to have the foresight to know that all I can do in the time that I have here is build the foundation. And if I can teach the next generation, like, yo, this is the foundation and this is what you lot need to build on top of this, because I'm not going to be here to do it. You all need to build. And like, as long as they're focused enough to build on that, that's how you build generational wealth, bro. Like, that's what I've learned from playing this BitLife game. It's like, because again, I'm playing the game, so you're playing it with intention, and man, I put money on it, so I'm playing the game with intention. I've got a character who's 500 M's up right now, bro. 6 generations deep. That's through buying property. That's through doing all these other things. And it's like, oh shit. Another thing it makes you realize, when you buy property, bro, you're not buying property just for the sake of living in the house, bro. Like, that's an asset, fam. And when you die, you can pass that asset on to the future generation. And what happens over time is that asset starts to appreciate. So what man tend to do with like the different lives now, bro? Like, say again, man, the dad died in a plane crash, because what I realized, you know, when you're trying to get your happiness up, if you buy a jet, you fly on the jet, it gives you 50% happiness no matter what your happiness is. It bumps it by 50% type shit. But what can happen with the jet sometimes, that the jet can crash in it. So say the jet crash, I've left all the shit in the will to like this other ute. You then become the ute. Say the ute is 6 years old. The ute inherits 500 M's and all of your properties. The only thing the ute doesn't get is if you've got any vehicles, any like jets or boats or anything like that, because they're not old enough to have the licenses. Because as I'm sure you know, you got to get like your driving license and that sort of thing. So it's like, but you're a
they don't get them when they turn
start
18.
the game. Yeah, you can get when you're 18 in it, but I'm saying you're a you start the game at 6 years old and you've inherited 500 M's. And you, from the past life you've just done on the game, you have an understanding of like, all right, cool. Because again, one of the paths that I've been using recently is like the music artist one, in it. Like, even that is so mad. As someone who like does music and shit, like the way the game created an algorithm for it is like funny in it. But it's like, whatever the affinity the youth has, so say the youth's good at sport, you inherit this money, you got 500 M's, you're 6 years old, you got to be in school. What the game made me realize, and this sounds fucked up, bro. This sounds so fucked up. But in the process of life, if you're trying to get financial growth, like generational wealth shit, making a whole bunch of friends is a detriment to that. That's one thing the game.
That's how my guy got sent to jail, fam. That's how my guy got sent to jail, fam.
Bro. Because all I realized in the game, fam, it's like you spend all this time trying to, you go to the theater with your friends, or you guys might watch YouTube vids or whatever the fuck it says and shit. And it's like you do all of that, but then you get older and the friend has feelings about you now. It's like, oh, your friend wants to unfriend you. Do you want to beg them to stay, or do you want to let them go, or do you want to cuss them out? And it's like, brother, like all the shit that man had to do.
I wish you the best.
Yeah, fam. But what I'm saying is, what I realize in the game now, bro, what I realize as the 6-year-old who inherits the 500 M's, like, fuck making any friends at school, bro. When I go to the school option, I just go right to study harder, make sure the grades is right to the top, and then fuck all the rest of school. It don't even matter, bro. Friends for what, fam? Like, that's what the shit makes you realize. And it's like, I think anybody who hasn't played this game should play the game at least once. I know it sounds like man are going on and da-da-da-da-da, but it's just like, if you're somebody who thinks about things, it's just a very interesting experience to play the game. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's just a very interesting thing. Like, I'll tell you what, bro.
It's mad, fam. It's actually mad. I've started it. So I went on there because I went into a little bit of a, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm on that motherfuckers. I ain't trying to peel off no fiver, fam. Yeah.
Nah, I hear you, bro. You're right, fam. You're right.
My time, fam. I ain't trying to
you're
peel
right,
off
bro.
no
You're
fiver,
right.
fam.
Don't be like me, fam. Don't be like me.
So I went on the internet. I said, yo, how can I become a billionaire?
Right.
Without like buying the thing.
Right.
You know, Reddit always there, save the day and shit. You know what I'm saying? They was like, yo, you do this. You go to, you start a new life, You got like, obviously it might be a bit of a gamble. You might have to like restart a couple of times or whatever.
Yeah.
But like you start a new life. and then you gotta start in Monaco because they don't pay taxes on nothing from.
Right.
So whatever money you making it, and you making the whole thing.
Oh, scene. Yeah. I might move my next guy to Monaco, fam. What the fuck?
Yeah. Move your guy to Monaco, fam. Yeah.
My nigga, don't gas me, bro. I'm talking right now on the pod, fam. Don't gas me, bro. Like, don't gas me, bro. Like, I told you that I'm in this ticket, like.
Yeah, but then it said, this is what you gotta do. You gotta, like, as soon as it will let you start doing activities, you gotta put your kid into, like, acting classes and shit.
Yeah, acting is important. Yeah.
Yeah, boom. So I definitely
do you do the voice lessons as well?
Nah. Should I do that?
The voice lessons are less important if you're not gonna do music shit, but the acting classing is important. But sorry, carry on. Sorry.
Because at this point I'm still like, this is only like my third life, my second life. Yeah, that was a shambles, fam. I tried the outside thing, innit?
You try to be outside, yeah. It don't work, does it? It don't work, does it?
Nah, I tried to be outside the bitch dad at 36, fam.
Yeah, it don't work, bro. It does not work, fam. Yeah, trust me, man. I've done the outside life, bro. Where you just like from the day man can go outside, I'm outside, bro.
Yo.
Going crazy, fam. Yeah, it don't work. Fam.
I remember like when I flipped it to the next year, because at this time I was still like in Jamaica, innit? So I like flipped it to the next year, and when it hit 16, that little like make love button came up. Bro,
yeah.
Shit, I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Brother.
I was like, yeah, get it in, my guy. You waited long enough, fam.
Brother, listen, the same thing you're saying, innit? The same thing you're saying. Like, because you go to uni, innit? You can ask your mum to pay for uni. Sometimes you'll pay for uni shit, or ask your parents, whatever, cool. Man go uni, like you said, alright, cool. Man can, like, the make love button is there. You can find dates and shit, cool. Outside.
Yeah, boom.
Brother, first year of uni, you know what it brings up the thing is, like, you have this strange feeling. Do you want to drink a smoothie? Do you want to look on the web? Do you want to go to the doctor? Alright, go to the doctor. Doctor said, you have... Bro, the doctor said, you have AIDS, bro. The doctor said, you got AIDS, bro. And I was like, brother, what? How the game do me like this, man? What the fuck, bro? Like, and you know what you pray for? You pay on the game, innit? So that's like, you want to get the treatment, and you pay for the treatment. It's fucking £1,000. Some big, your first couple lives.
Suffer from
brother. Your first couple lives where money is peak, bro. £1,000, man got this. Yeah, pay for that. Heal me, fam. Thinking the game's gonna fix you with it. The game said you continue to suffer from it. Nah. What? Yeah.
You mean to tell me, fam?
Yeah, nah, it's
some
real,
similar
bro.
type shit, fam.
Nah, it's because that's what would happen in real life, bro.
Bro, that's actually, bro. Man, because, like, I remember, fam. I used to remember, like, there used to be, like, a fucking, I don't know, like, an infomercial thing that they used to do.
Right.
In Zim, and I was like, oh, yeah, if you get AIDS, you fucked up, basically.
You've done out here.
Bro, like, this shit used to come on prime time, fam. It'll be like 4 or 5 o'clock, when, like, fucking, I don't know, like, Neighbours is on, or fucking Fresh Prince or something.
Prime time, innit? Yeah.
Like, somewhere in between there, it would just be like, I remember it was like a condom company.
Right.
And then somewhere in between there, fam, they'd always just land somewhere in there. Like, you don't want to be the one that fucked up one time and now you got the shit, even if it's your first time. Because it was like, I remember it was like a little young couple. And like, I think the boy had like been outside doing his thing and like just doing his thing in it. And then like the girl, like, she was just like, oh, okay then. Yeah, did the thing.
How old are you these times watching these adverts and shit?
These times I'm like 6, bro. I'm telling you, this shit was on prime time, fam. It's between 5 and 8, bro.
This is like millennium times then, isn't it? Like, this is like 2000s-ish,
Yeah. Man, that shit did the fucking a few weeks later or whatever. and the girl's at the doctor's office.
Oh God!
And she gets called in, and she comes out all crying and shit. And then it just comes up like a little pack of rubbers just sliding across the screen and stop in the middle and be like, yeah, use Protect Plus. God damn. I said, that's what happens when that motherfuckers be fucking this shit. Oh, no, I don't want no parts of that.
Bro.
Hey.
Because you know what's so fucked up about that, yeah, especially like when you're young and like you're just trying to get outside and shit, is like you so happy to G that I don't want to say you G anything, but you very open to your like list of candidates that G. Do you get what I mean? But then as soon as you finish G'ing and you think, you like, alright, like I'm done now, innit? And it's like, imagine if just one of them Jeets, bro, you go home and wake up the next day and then you get the notification. You get this irritation while urinating. Do you want to go to the doctor? Do you want to have a smoothie? You know what I mean? The doctor tell you, brother.
Smoothie? You're dead, bro. How you even live now?
Fam, a smoothie. Nigga, I'm going to die. What the fuck? Like, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, fam.
Yeah, that shit. It also made me think, like, you know, like sometimes, obviously, like, it's all just choices, isn't it? Like, the whole of life is just choices. Like, no, I could do this, or I could do that. I could do not this, or I could do that very much. Like, it's all just choices, fam.
It's choices, like, legit.
You kind of, I think, like, if you look at it in that way, because obviously you can play a life in like a couple of days.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you could like live a whole complete life in a couple of days. It's like, I think you get a bigger picture of how like the decisions that you make affect what happens in front of you, let's say.
Yeah.
Because my guy didn't have to throw that party just because he got a house. But
he just kind of, you know what I mean?
Like, let me bring my brethren so we can, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, one of them niggas brought the MDMA to the party. The police get called. Search the crib.
It's a mad thing, innit?
My guy's in jail for 2 years, fam. Or 3 years, however long it was, fam.
You get what I mean? Did you like pay for the lawyers and shit as well, or do you not have the bread for that?
Oh yeah, I paid for the lawyers, fam. Yeah.
So you lost the bread and still went to jail. That pissed you off as well,
but not even, bro. But you know what's even more wicked? Yeah, because the time when man went jail, I think he was up, fam. Like, because obviously he bought a house and shit. I did that like pray to the devs thing.
Right.
And then I think I got like a nice little, like a nice lump sum of change from you walking down the street, you found a lottery ticket and it wins like $250,000 or something like that.
Type shit. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man can buy a house now, do you know what I mean? Man can,
you can do shit,
yeah, do you know what I mean? You can go ahead and start having youths and shit, you know what I'm saying? Boom. Done that, fam. Bought the crib. Oh, in fact, had the youths, bought the crib. Went jail, fam.
And see,
in that order.
With that sort of bread that you had, did you try and bribe the guards and shit?
Yeah, I did, but it didn't work.
Oh shit! Because like from the times I've done the jail thing, like on the game and shit, like, and again, say if your character's up a little bit, it goes on to bribe the guards. Like usually they'll ask for like 10, 11 bands sort of shit. It's like, we'll give you protection for like 4 years or 2 years or type shit. But again, you've got to have that kind of bread to like do that in it. So like, yeah. But nah, it's just again, as someone who just thought about shit. Like,
it's just so mad because like fucking it gets you to thinking about all the choices. Do you know what I mean?
Choices, bro. Life is just a series of choices, isn't it?
Man, and every one of them make a difference, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought, oh yeah, I'm just gonna lay here in bed, fam. The day you laid in bed could have been the day where you could have walked outside, stood outside of the front of your house. Some lady come and tell you, oh yeah, such and such is gonna win the Grand National. Here, put some money on that if you got it, fam. And now you got another choice. Do I listen to that crazy old lady, or do I be like, get the fuck out of here?
Yeah, exactly.
Choice. Endless choices, fam.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those sort of games, man. It's one of those sort of games, like, and even the idea of like, say a character dies and you start again. Even the idea of remembering the life you had before and now you're a new person. Like, even that, when you think about it, is mad deep. Do you get what I mean? Like, even that conceptually. Yeah, it's. As I said, man, I think it's a game everyone should try to play at least one time in it. Like, shout out to the people who actually came up with the concept of that, because the amount of detail that they've put in the game, the amount of like shit that's in there, even though again, it doesn't obviously like accurately dictate every single element of life, obviously, but just the different things that are on the game and the different choices that you can make and the things that can happen and how different characters around you may interact, because like it's interesting, man, and everyone should try that shit at least once. But nah, I'm glad to hear that my guy Will tried it though. I'm glad to hear that, you know what I mean, like, because
yeah, that shit got me fucked up at work, man. Oh, man, I'll be trying to do my work and shit. Yeah, I'll be trying to
but you gotta do shit with your guy in it.
Like, man, and to get my shit to a Billy, fam. We're fucking around at this workplace, bro.
See how it
workplace, bro.
It's mad, isn't it? So it goes. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yo, when in my first life, my guy won the lottery and he won like 3 mil, fam.
Right.
This is obviously after he'd been in jail and he couldn't fucking get jobs and shit. He couldn't do nothing, fam.
Won the lottery.
And I think at that time, I think he had like 150 racks or something like that from like that sweepstake thing that he won. So it's bruh, this shit is looking peak, fam. From the time when you had like a 450 mil, fam, from now till now, fam. Yeah, you got houses and shit. It's cool. But like, yeah, your money shit looking fucked up right now, fam.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? Yeah, let me just bang the lotto one time, fam. See if I spam the lotto, oh yeah, will I not win, fam?
Yeah, buy 10
and
tickets.
I got 150 in it. If I got 150 racks, then I can just keep buying 10. My shit ain't gonna go down that much.
Yeah,
and I can just flip it to the next year, pray for the devs for some wealth, and then somebody gonna give me a hurricane, fam. That's how it was going, fam. I just flip it to the next year, do a couple of activities, pray for some wealth, and then like some motherfucker will give you a fucking Lamborghini or a fucking
type shit.
Rolls Royce.
And you gonna sell that shit in it, yeah.
Go sell that shit immediately, bro. At first, I kept that shit. Like in my first life, I kept keeping that shit. Right. But then I realized, like, once you've owned, let's say, like in cars especially, once you've owned it for like 10 years,
it depreciates.
No one wants that, fam. Yeah, even if it's still worth like $250,000 or whatever, fam. Like, no one wants it. That.
If the condition goes down and shit, because like even when you do the maintenance and that, it doesn't
go up.
Increase it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But how true is that to life, though, bro? Like, how true is that to life? Like, you buy these cars and shit, but it's mad, fam. It's mad,
doesn't
bro.
Matter, fam.
It doesn't matter in the long run. It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, nobody wants that shit, dog.
Trust me.
Nobody wants that shit.
Oh. I'm telling you, the only thing that I found that you can buy like that like gains value is property, fam. Buy a yard, and again, say you got a ute, and you've obviously unlocked the shit where you can carry on as a ute and shit. Leave everything to your ute, bro, and like you give them that yard. By the time the ute grow up and that yard's been in the family for like 40, 50 years, fam, you would have bought it at like 900,000, and it should be worth like 6 mil. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
type shit.
What the heck did that?
Oh damn. Oh damn.
Then
I just
fucked up someone.
a Sky Sports notification. Kylian Mbappe
Right.
put up for sale by PSG and left out of squad to tour Japan and South Korea. Oh God. I'm gonna tell you something right now, yeah. Mbappe is going to get a fucking banger.
Oh, because he already told them, listen, you man, if you ain't putting them Saudi monies up, I ain't even trying to hear all that, bro. Yeah, I know we're halfway through the contract and shit, but yeah, fuck that. We got to renegotiate.
Fuck all of that, innit? Fuck all of that, bro.
Yeah. 1 year
Real
into
Madrid
a 5-year deal, but fuck you, man. Let's talk.
Yeah, because Real Madrid is like his, that's kind of his Man City right now, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? Madrid have said that we'll put the P's up. You know what I mean? We'll do it. Do you know what I mean? Like this, bro, the club belongs to the King of Spain, my nigga. Like, we'll do it, bro. The royal family of Spain run this club. That's like the royal family running Man United, bro. Like, that's wild, isn't
it? Bro, yeah. If he can swing that move, then
yeah, nah. Because again,
but you see the problem is, everybody's fucked up for money right now.
Yep. You know one thing that's mad, yeah? You know one thing that's mad, bro? Like, no one's been peeping it. But the transfer window, like football and shit, like, they've been using the transfer window to launder money into the country. I don't understand how people aren't seeing this. Like, they've been laundering money into this country, bro. Like,
100 million, 50 million, bro. You know that, let's say 2 decades ago, and we might.
I see. Stereo hating again.
To hear a person doing double figure millions, fucking unheard of. Double figure millions, fam. Yeah.
Start again, because it cut off just as you were talking.
I said, in the early 2000s, yeah, because that's like 2 decades ago, roughly, in the early 2000s. To hear somebody even went for, let's say, like, I remember sometimes, like, there'll be like figures thrown around like 4.5 million or 3 million or 5 million for the striker, the best striker in the fucking world, bro. It's like, and now it's just like, yeah, that's, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's minor.
That's chump change, isn't it?
A motherfucker get signed for 5 mil from you must be playing for a fucking lower league team or something from you.
Yeah, for real, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
5 mil
must not really be that motherfucker like that, fam.
Yeah, that's peasantry, bro. Like, that's broke nigga shit in football now, fam. 5 mil, 5 M's, bro.
Of which, I know you say you didn't want us to get, bro. I know you didn't want us to get into the rants about the bullshit. But like, what it really is I bumped into some information.
Right.
Well, sometime during this week.
Keep going.
There's a video, and there was a guy being like, yo, you see, like in the 1930s, when it was like the worst recession, the Great Depression, the worst recession we ever been through, the worst shit that we ever had lived through as a civilization, He said the average worker, or the average middle class worker even actually, would earn between, we call it like 4,000 something. That'd be like 4,500. For you to be able to afford that same lifestyle of the average motherfucker that made 4,500 a year in the 1930s, right now you'd have to be making 95 plus thousand a year for you to have that same shit. American figures, okay, fine, but I mean, is it really that different to here? Here, motherfuckers talking about 6 pence and shit. Nah, bro, try to give me 6 pence today, fam. I slap that shit out of your hand and say, yeah, nah, you got it.
Yeah, you about to go
6 pence,
viral if you give someone 6 pence right now,
Fuck,
wouldn't it? Because you about to
fuck,
get
I'm gonna
fire
do
slapped
with
out of
that,
you.
fam. You see, but 6 pence used to be a fucking the
That was
best
a thing. That was a thing,
fucking
man.
bag of money, fam. Yeah,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? And it's like, yo, the biggest thing that no one's noticed that's crept under the radar, even though they put it in your face every day, all day, every day. It's the fact that the money's fucked, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're saying all this shit, there's wars here and there's wars there and there's this that happening and these men have done this now, this man have done that now. All to just discuss the fact that, like, yeah, every year they've pushed the print button so many times that shit make there be more money in the system, which means the currency is inflated. That's like the basics of how the shit works. Okay, motherfuckers take that shit sometimes and like take it out of the economy and bring it to here and bring it to there and bring it to here and they move it around and do all this other shit. But it's like they press a button every year. They put more of the currency into circulation. It's gonna inflate them.
Yeah.
It's like if you took a balloon, yeah, and you were like trying to inflate this balloon, but it wouldn't inflate, you'd be like, yo, what the fuck? The balloon
it's like
is
a balloon
broken.
with a hole in it, innit? It's
right?
like if the balloon with a
right?
hole in it, you put in more and more and more air into it, and it's doing nothing. You know what I mean?
The balloon is broken, right? But if you take a balloon and inflate that motherfucker until that motherfucker can't hold no more air in it, pop, you broke the balloon. But that was a big ass balloon, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
That's basically what we're in right now, fam. We've inflated the balloon so big that when it bursts, even like the sound waves gonna fuck up your ears, fam.
You see, I have like a different opinion about it. Like, I think that's right. I think that's absolutely right. But I think in real life, because people have been so conditioned and primed to just be like subservient and shit, I don't think like people are gonna feel the real life ramifications of that until like years down the line from it happening. Say if that should happen today.
No, we're feeling it right now. We're feeling it right now.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, though, bro. That's what I was going to next, innit? But that's what I was going to next, innit? I was gonna say, like, look at how things are now,
already
right?
happening.
And as fucked as it is, we're all still here. You know what I mean? Like, we're all still here doing our day-to-day shit that we do. Like, and I feel like that's how this shit's gonna go. It's not gonna be like, no, in our lifetime, let me say. I don't think it's going to be any sort of crazy revolution. I think it's just going to continue to wind down until there's nothing left. Literally,
there won't be a revolution, but at some point there will be an exodus to where the money's at.
Where's the money at, though, bro? Yo,
the money's in the bricks right now, fam. Money's in the bricks right now, fam. It's like, yo, I predict this year, in like, let's say, the next 30 years, in the next generation, the way that the global economy is shaped with the spearheads, how they are spearheading, it's going to be a different picture, fam.
You reckon?
Oh, fam, I'll put it like this. The only reason, let's say, like even America is still up here is because motherfuckers use their money to goddamn buy oil and shit, the shit that they need for their economies and shit. Buy oil and energy and blah, 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 all that. The OPEC shit. Yeah? Finish that shit. Because that's the whole thing of like with the BRICS thing, innit? It's like they've got like fucking think they've brought in like 20 countries, and they've got like a waiting list of like 70 something countries that are like considering maybe joining forces with them, man. Like, let it get to 100 countries that fall out of that agreement to all use American dollars to purchase oil and shit. Yeah, they're having a scramble because now the Chinese are going to call in their debts because they don't trust the dollar no more. It's not as strong as it used to be. So they're going to call in their debts while they're still ahead. And once that happens, it's fucked, bro. No aid, no help, no this, that's going to help them, man, bro.
And just explain
today
what the
like,
BRICS are for people listening it, because they might not know what that is. Like
the BRICS is Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. BRICS.
Yeah. A coalition of countries.
It's a coalition. It's a coalition of countries. Yeah. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa.
And essentially what they're looking to do,
have decided to do to basically dump the American dollar and trade amongst each other, predominantly using, I don't know, what currency? I can't remember which currency it was. What currency was it? The yuan? Yeah, the Chinese thing, because that's like the strongest out of all theirs, isn't it? So if they trade together between and amongst themselves in that, for like oil, gas, and all that bullshit.
And then they manage to the head of manufacturing and shit in it, like,
see, because then they can they can convince the other guys to join with them and like be part of dating instead, because they own everything manufacturing wise. So they can just be like, yeah, nah, you joining with us now. And it's happening, bro. It's like, yo.
It's like, it's the Godfather, in it, where they give you an offer that you can't refuse type shit.
You can't refuse, fam. They've got 20 now that they already twist their arm. They got 70-something that's there waiting to get their arm twisted to you, fam. Like, it's coming. We think, this is for me. I feel like it's a bit of one of those moments of human arrogance, because we live in the golden age of this thing. How could this end when we're in the golden age? There's no way. But the people of Pompeii probably thought that shit, but their shit ended instantly, fam. Motherfuckers was holding hands, fam. Motherfuckers was wanking in their rooms, bro.
Motherfuckers jerking off and shit. Like.
Yeah, mummified, bro, instantly, fam. It's like, the shit, bro, these cycles and seasons of these fucking societies and empires and shit, bro, it's not on your clock. Shit can happen like now. They could just put out an announcement today, right now, that, the Bank of England is fucked. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. You're just living through that shit.
I'll tell you what, though, I think that, and I know Farrakhan, but I think white arrogance.
I said I know Farrakhan.
I think, like, because again, you have to understand just imperialistically and through history and shit, kind of, as you said, these motherfuckers have been in their golden era for these last couple of generations, and they've been in their bag type shit. And I think that just as all the other civilizations have fallen, now that there's this coalition of quote unquote non-white countries, I think that white arrogance will, when the shit hits, I'll just say what I'm going to say. When the shit hits the fan, I think those niggas would rather Oppenheimer the world than let non-white people take over after them. That's my opinion. I'm not saying that's true. I just think when these niggas look up, it's like, yo, if we gonna die anyway, then let's kill everybody, bro. Like,
I will see you and counter you this. Them motherfuckers got kids too. They got families, mums, dads, brothers, uncles, aunties, cousins, and shit.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart. You played BitLife, right? After a couple lives, how much of a fuck you care about your cousins and shit, bro? You're talking to your cousins and your nephews and shit. After a couple lives, when you realize it doesn't benefit you anything, bro.
I still do, fam.
Because you're trying to have the human element, which is a good thing, bro. But in order to win the game, fam, you can't waste no time on that shit because there's other shit to be doing. We talking about people for hundreds of years, bro, that have had a program in place and a system in place, bro, and a plan to take this shit over, pinky in the brain, fam. And we say these niggas will sell their own mothers into slavery, bro, for that bottom line. And I'm saying, I hear you on a human level. Like, if it was you who could push the button, you would think about your family and friends on a human level. We talking about people that have far surpassed that kind of intangible human emotion shit, who are just looking at life as a simulation and like, yo, either we die and they live or everybody dies. And I just think, again, I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong. I just think when the shit really hit the fan, all this Ukraine, Russia, and this and that, and fucking, when the shit hit the fan, they all gonna say, yo, all right, let's tell the truth, innit? Let's tell the truth, innit? We us, bro, so what is it? Either everybody die or we still gonna be us and y'all have to chill out. Like, what is it really, fam? Because again, just look at the microcosms of life, bro. Like, again, all of this shit is just a magnification of itself, bro. Look at the microcosms of life, the interactions that people have, the bigoted ideas that people have and shit like that. All of this, it's microcosms in it. So you scale that up, bro, and you talking about people who don't give a fuck. There's literally a term created called collateral damage. They created a specific term that means innocent people die. If you have any sort of like love in your heart on a human level, bro, your brain wouldn't even create a term for innocent people dying. That would just be fucked up. Do you get what I mean? They created a term that means, yo, for us to reach our goal and our objective, innocent people have to die. These are the people that at the top of this shit. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's true.
Because just think about that, bro. Just think about that, fam. Like, there's literally a word created for that shit, bro. Yeah, in the real genesis of life, in nature and shit, yeah. Like, if certain die by mistake, bro, like if a fucking deer gets caught, its antlers get caught in a tree and it die, there's no specific term for that. It's just a fucked up accident, innit? It's just, oh shit, like, that just was fucked up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
these niggas killed so many innocent people in the pursuit of their shit that they were like, yo, we have to find a way to terminology this shit, bro, that we doing. Because it's a thing that we do.
Yeah, but every word means something. You could even say that about all of them. You could talk about fucking mass murder. Oh wow, that's another term. It's just fucking being fucked up. Oh, genocide. That's fucking thing. Oh, Holocaust. Oh, that's people being locked thing. It's like, yeah, of course, every love.
But bro, does that not speak to the point though? Does that not speak to the point that this shit is so consistent within human existence?
Yeah, but
that these niggas created a term for it, bro.
It's missing a crucial element of that shit. Okay, for everything to be here in stasis, right? For everything to be how it is. Let's say even like the walls of your house, they're stationary. They don't go nowhere. You don't go to work and come back and be like, wow, my house, where the fuck did it go? It's just there. Yeah,
give it time, bro. Give it time.
Stationary. Yeah, but it's just stationary and it's not going anywhere in the time that you are alive. It's just that. It's like you have to realize that there's a reason why that there is. If, let's say, if the negative charge in the atoms of your house were to like win, and there's no house, or if the positive charge were to win and there's no house, there always has to be balance, fam. So like, as wicked as shit can be beautiful at the same time, fam. And it's like, it has to exist like that. It's like, yeah, they gotta be the one fucking crazy deranged guy that go around chopping off motherfuckers' ears, for there to be that one lady that go around healing motherfuckers' ears.
Right.
You know what I mean? They gotta be that
Every
one crazy
action has an
motherfucker
equal
that
and
got
opposite
down.
reaction type of
You
shit.
feel me? It's like, yeah, right now we living in times where like the tyranny rules. But if there was a situation where tyranny wins, then all of this ends and there's none of this anymore. Like, we're not living in a society where I'm kicking it on the sofa with my big TV, flicking through the fucking random mass videos on the YouTube. Like, that's not happening. Because everything is darkness now. It's done. It's destroyed.
Right.
Because one side won. You feel me? So, like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but like, there gotta be pillars to hold it up. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, sure, we see the evil pillars. You know what I mean? They doing their part, fam. You know what I'm saying? They doing their job, fam. They doing exactly what they're supposed to do for the time being.
So,
but the people
question
that
then.
are supposed to hold it up and be the other side, they're wavering. So it looks like the other side is winning. But
That's what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask, like, if you were, just from your own opinion, again, there's no right or wrong, just what you think in it. Like, would you say that that balance is balanced right now?
It's off right now. But then if you understand that everything is waves and frequencies,
sometimes it needs to be
wave,
off. Yeah.
A wave is not always up or down. Sometimes it's in the middle. Sometimes it's on the way to up. Sometimes it's on the way to down.
Right.
Like, it's a wave is constant change. So right now we're going through a time where, you know, the pillars that are supposed to hold up the space and make heaven on earth, as we were sent here to do, wavering. Because it seems like the other guys got more this and they got more money and they're stronger than us and they this, and there's that. That's like, that's the conditions you born into. You born into the conditions of where, like, if a motherfucker got more money than you, they more important than you, or what you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seemed like if I'm like a 15-year-old kid and I've got an idea that would like radically revolutionize everything, like, and some other 15-year-old kid is like a fucking rapper that's up now and he on Billboard and he doing videos with fucking Lyrical Lemonade and shit. It's like, I'm not even gonna cut through, but it's supposed to be like that. You see? It's like the ones that are supposed to hold up the space, they're the ones that are under attack within the current format of things. Right. So the balance can never be correct because they keep falling for the shit. That makes sense.
Right.
So the balance will only correct itself when those same people realize, like, oh shit, we're getting fucked up over here, and it's because it's this thing that we let in, or it's that thing that we participated in, or etc. etc. You know what I mean?
I think even you take something like, say, like just the music, hip hop culture, whatever you want to call it. It's like, I feel as though in order for it to balance out again, it's gonna take like some generations of this shit to wash this shit out again. Yeah, I mean, actually, okay. You know what? Actually, remember,
yeah, I was gonna say, remember when I told you, oh yeah, somebody gonna come around and they gonna make this drill thing like a cinematic thing. They're gonna like thing, and it's gonna be a mad thing. Shit happened, right? It's like, yo, all it takes is one motherfucker, fam. change the status quo, fam. They got like
just
X,
on that
bro,
quickly,
like X,
just before you carry on, just before you carry on, I'm really sorry to interrupt you. I'm really sorry. Just before you carry on, just on that note, Thursday, the 20th of July, 2023, which was yesterday, by our recording, that would have been Pop Smoke's 24th birthday. So I just want to, you know what I mean, put a big round in the air.
Yeah.
Just because you mentioned that in it just reminded me. I'm really sorry to interrupt you. Carry on, bro. Carry on. X.
But it's like, yeah, X. If they didn't cut him short, he was gonna be that one thing. He was gonna cross over. And like now, when I listen to his music now, when I listen to like his music now, it's like I still get kind of like little glimpses of the motherfucker that we'd see in the interviews talking about, oh yeah, nah, it's this frequency manipulations I can play and whatever, this, that, and make you feel like this, blah, blah. Yeah, it's like you catch glimpses of that shit. But it's like he's still in the budding phases. It's like if he has a flower in the garden, if he has a flower in the garden, there's a stage where it like bulbs in it. It like makes a little like bulb. Let's say it's like a rose and it bulbs. And then at some point it starts to open up like a little bit. And you see, oh yeah, underneath that like green little like shell husk thing that then becomes like the little leaves that do. It's like, there's actually like a flower in there. And I think like, for my man, it's like they cut him just before he started to open up. So it's like you can see there's a flower in there. But cut him type shit.
No,
and
legit,
it's like
legit.
A motherfucker like that, it's like it only takes one or two, maybe. Okay, let's say it takes two a generation. We've had them both, and they cut them both down.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like there's a reason why that happens. There's a reason why they'll put a Malcolm or a Martin or a Garvey there, or do you know what I mean? Like fucking. There's a reason why they'll put that shit there. All that shit will play out, and then they'll cut it off. Once it starts to actually affect real big shit, you cut it off. Why?
Yeah.
Because it's not really about like, oh yeah. It's not based on the lines of division that we are fed in the narrative. It's more like he said, there's beings on this earth that have a certain awareness, a certain knowledge that can like pass themselves down the line of succession, as it were. They can like put themselves into the future, like time travelers. You know what I'm saying? They've figured out a way to like push themselves through the generation. And it's like, for the rest of us, we all have one life, we scramble into the thing. But then it's like, if you're going to live 1,000 times, what's the rush? Might as well be a homeless guy for a bit. Might as well be.
And just get the experience, learn from that, see what happens when you do that. Yeah. BitLife, innit? And you see what's mad to what you're just saying right now, like, just to bring it back to that same shit we're talking about. The thing with BitLife is, once you get the understanding, it's like, oh, rah, even if this guy dies, me playing this game, I can start another life with the understanding from that life. As he said, in the real world, that consciousness is like time travel, innit? It's like you've lived a life, you've learned all you've learned from that life, and now you've started another life type shit. It's like, and once you play BitLife like that, you kind of can grow each time. And the mad thing is, again, the reason I keep talking about this game is because if you treat life like BitLife, you'll actually win. But you have to have the complete confidence and understanding that you'll probably die, but you're gonna start another life again. Like, you know what I mean? It's weird, bro.
Yeah,
like, it's weird.
but then, it's like this is what I'm saying. It's like, you go back, let's say, to the first civilizations. They're talking about kings that ruled for thousands of years,
Right?
and then you go to like the Egyptians and shit, the dynastic Egyptians and shit, talking about, this king ruled for hundreds of years. It's like, there should be alarm bells ringing in your head.
Yeah.
If not your line of succession, there's at least some lines of succession that are out here today that just don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's lines of successions out here that, like, they've been here for like 1,000 years apiece, fam.
Yeah, bro.
If not more, fam.
And some of them are good guys, and some of them are bad guys, bro. You know what I mean?
Bro, like, but then that's what I'm saying. It's like, I think the good guys are kind of getting waylaid right now.
Yeah.
It's like
do you think that... Go on.
You know, like when you go, like, let's say when you go around the corner, and if you the motherfucker on the inside of the corner, you are it, fam. Like, let's say, like, you're going around the corner in the back seat, and the back seat is full, fam. There's like 4 motherfuckers in the back seat, If you on the inside of the corner, you straight, fam. Because you squeezing into them motherfuckers. Nothing's happening to you. There ain't no pressure on you, fam. Because you on the inside. You see it?
Yeah.
But then while you on the outside, you got the pressure of these other 3 motherfuckers, like, oppressing against you, fam.
Yeah.
And you got the door there, solid, fam, not going nowhere, pressing against you, fam. So you just getting pressed on, fam. Pause.
Until the corner is the other direction, innit?
Until the corner is done. Yeah. But imagine if we're going around and around in a loop and a loop and a loop here.
And you just keep doing that.
Inside of the corner is always the inside of the corner, fam. And there's certain people that have figured out that, like, you can just skip to the inside of the corner by doing this.
Yep. You can start life on the inside of the corner, and we're going to teach you why that's important. And here's 500 M's to start off. Go, fam. You know what I mean?
See? It's like the whole of this thing is just like a big merry-go-round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we think it ends because, we believe certain things and we feel things and, like, I'm in this physical body, and, like, how could this never not be the real thing? And then how could there be anything beyond this? But it's like, you ever been knocked out?
No. Like in a fight, or just like...
No, not like in a fight. Just out. Just boom, out.
Like asleep?
I mean, shit, if you lose consciousness, yeah.
That would be the only... In terms of losing consciousness, like, really, the only thing would be, like, sleep. I've never, like, fainted or passed out or, like... you know what I mean? Or been knocked out.
Much different from... Yeah, I've been in a couple of situations where I got knocked out.
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, first of all, obviously, stop thinking. And then it's like, oh, shit.
All right,
like,
so start me from
there's
like what actually happened to knock you out. Like whichever story you're going to tell in it. All right, tell me each one. Like, go.
One of them was, how do I even start the story from? So yeah, we at work, everything's cool, boom, finish work. Man, like, oh yeah, sip a couple seconds and cool, boom, sipping, yeah, boom. I don't know what happens in between, like me sipping and whatever happens. But I have like a moment of like, oh yeah, shit, some shit is happening. This shit is mad.
Right.
And then the next moment is like me on the ground being like, yo, you gotta get up, bro. It's like,
Okay.
yo, am I dead?
Are you like out somewhere at this point? Are you at like the crib or like?
No, it's like out, like at work, innit? I was having
Okay.
like, yo, am I dead? Shit, no, I'm alive. Yo, you need to get your ass up. Fam. You don't know what kind of danger you're in. Fam. You can be laying in the middle of the road or anything. Fam.
Right.
Boom, get up,
Right.
get home. Don't really remember getting all the way home and shit. But it's like, yo, even in that space there, yeah, I might have not even been out for that long. But like the first thing that happened was like me asking me, yo, am I dead?
Right.
And then I was like,
you
nah, but
consciously
you gotta
remember
get your
that.
ass up. Yeah, but you gotta get your ass up.
Right.
It's like even when your consciousness is not like located in your body, let's say, it still is gone in
It's there. It's there. Yeah.
It's there, fam. You know what I mean? And you hear it in stories of people being like, oh, had a near death experience. And the whole time,
Or even like people in comas in it that were like, yeah, I was in the coma, you know, I could see this and I could hear this.
I had lived the whole life and it was cool. I had kids and shit and blah, blah. The whole life. And, well,
So like, do you know what happened to knock you out that time? Like, you know what happened?
I still don't.
So you was just at work, you was just there, and then you were just on the floor type shit.
I mean, I kind of know, but
you can't talk about it on the pod. All right, no, that's cool. That's cool.
Shit.
All right, no, that's cool.
For all intents and purposes, I don't know what happened, officer.
For the court's sake, innit? For the court's sake, this is not entertainment.
I just found myself at home. Yeah. I just found myself at home. Oh, shit. How'd I get here?
Yeah, nah,
Bro,
like...
do you know how I even knew anything? Like, because obviously when I got back home, yeah, like, all this shit is like recollections of me, like, remembering this shit. But, like, fucking, I got home, yeah, and I was just tweaking, fam, just fucking all over the shop, bro. And then these men are like, yo, your eyebrow. Why? What happened to my eyebrow? Yeah. Imagine, fam.
What happened to your eye?
Yeah, that shit look swell up, fam. That shit look like fucking... Yeah, this shit was mad, fam.
She looked like an allergic reaction on your eye, fam.
Man, on one side, bro.
One eye open when I'm sleeping.
You see?
One eye.
Yeah, I don't even think that eye was closing, to be honest with you. I think it was just temporarily out of business. It wasn't seeing anything.
Right. To be fair,
so
though,
I don't even think it was opening or closing. I think the hardware was just shut down.
I've definitely had that before. Like, again, sometimes be hitching, whatever, you know what I mean? Might be not late, but just, you know what I mean, in a vibe, whatever. Girl turns to me like, yo, your eye, fam? Oh, what's wrong with my eye? Oh, yeah, it's mad red, you know? And I can't feel nothing. But then when you go in the bathroom, you go look at your eye, it's red. Then you start feeling that shit, fam. You know what I mean? Like, now I've got to wash my eye and da-da-da-da-da. Like, you know what I mean? Type shit.
Nah. Yeah, but it's like, yo, you gotta think of it like this. If you're if your like abilities to think, if your thinking faculties are based on receiving and emitting information, and everything is made of information, like you're not really going anywhere. You're just
exactly.
recycling. Because it's
What did
infinite.
that you
You
say
know what I
to
mean? Like
Neo
you
in
could
the
recycle
Matrix?
and be in much different shit, fam. You could even this whole shit could be new, fam. You know what I mean?
What did
You
that you say
can
to Neo in the Matrix? It was like, bro, like
realize
the
that
only
there
way
is
to
no
bend the
spoon.
spoon is to realize there is no spoon. Like once you realize there's no spoon, you'll be able to bend it. Type shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. It's one of
yeah,
them, fam.
nice.
It's like BitLife is a mad thing, fam. Not gonna lie.
I'm telling you, anybody
BitLife
that's
is a
listening
mad
to the
thing, fam.
game, this is not an ad. We're not getting paid by these motherfuckers. But anybody who's ever just thought and conceptualized about life, there's a game on the App Store. I don't know what like the Google Play Store is like for it, but on the iPhone, Apple App Store and shit, there's a game called BitLife. Everybody should download it and just try it at least once in it. You know what I mean? Like it's just
At least.
a very interesting,
At least.
depending, like regardless of how you think about life, I think people with different thoughts and different perspectives in life will get different things from it. And it's just an interesting game to play in it. It's just an interesting game to play.
Yeah. But then it's like The Sims a bit, innit?
Yeah,
With the
but
minus the seeing
I'll tell you
people.
the truth. Like when The Sims came out, when the Xbox first launched, because that was their big thing in it, like The Sims and shit. I didn't have an Xbox then. I got an Xbox later on. So I didn't play The Sims in the height of The Sims. So I don't know how far or how deep their simulation thing went. Like I know you could you
It goes
person,
far still.
get
It
a
goes
job
far.
and like you build your house up and shit like that. But I
It
don't know
goes so
how deep.
far, yeah. It goes so far, yeah, that like if you just don't like do anything to them, they'll die.
Right.
Like you gotta make them do something. If it's like taking a
Right.
shower or eating some food or so, like if you don't make them, they'll just die. Like that's how wicked that shit is.
Because I know there were times like you'd have to empty the rubbish or clean up the house or like shit like that, and then you try and find a job, and then like I know there was shit like that, but I didn't play The Sims like heavy like that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, it's deep as well. Yeah, if you don't do anything, they'll die. If you do too much of some shit, they'll die. Yeah, it's just like the same shit, fam. If you be outside there, fam, yeah, they'll die, fam.
that sounds like the human experience. That sounds like life.
That's what I'm saying, fam. It's like, yeah, they'll have youths and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, it will be a mad thing, fam.
Right.
The wicked thing about that is like it's legit like chance, fam. You could like, let's say, have a girlfriend, yeah. Be like, you like be doing your thing, and then you guys think it's not that serious or whatever because it progresses in it. Like I think it's a little bit more like detailed because you have to actually like see the character in it.
Right.
But you get more into the shit, and before you even think you're deep into that shit like that, oh y'all having a kid now.
And now you've got to deal with that. And now she might be beefing you.
All that family, all that family.
So you played The Sims like when it was like sort of first out and shit.
Yeah, my sister played it now from at the crib.
Yeah, because The Sims, that's a big community, you know, bro. Yeah, that's a big community.
She was like, I made a family. Yeah, she was like, I'm making a family like ours. You've been born now.
Mad thing.
So slow down, fam. I'm like, yeah, you're a shit baby, fam. You cry all the time.
Shit, baby. That's jokes. You're a shit baby, jokes.
But now, shit, it's like, I think the main thing is like all these life simulators. If you think about it, it's like, yo, the people that are making them life simulators, that's the guys that are holding all the knowledge. So of course they'll put
for real, fam.
some tidbits inside that, but they'll just make it exciting for you. They'll just make it fun for you. That's
I remember there was
supposed to be.
a Morty episode where it was basically like Rick created like this universe and he put it basically in the equivalent of like a hamster cage, and like there was some shit happening. And he was like, oh, fuck's sake, bro, I gotta fucking go down there and sort it out because, like, I'm like God to them in it because I created their whole shit type shit. You know what I mean? And then he go down there and he realized that some niggas
had made their own.
They created their own universe and they are God to that universe type shit. And it's like, it just keeps going, you know what I mean? Like, it keeps zooming in or out, you know what I mean? Like,
fractal. See, this is what I mean, fam. It's like, yo, of course, like, you see, when we're observing the human condition and shit, it's like, it's all fractals, fam. It's like your nature, yeah? Let's take it like even in that basic template, it's like your nature, right? You're a natural being. You have a body, you eat things, you know what I'm saying, inside take place, you grow and become more like thing. You know what I'm saying? You get bigger, voice get deeper or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah. You get more facial hairs and grow longer hair, blah, blah, all that bullshit. Now you're like fully fledged, right? But it's just like a tree. Like a tree takes in all the nutrients, it takes in the sunlight, it gets a bigger foliage, it gets bigger, it gets taller, it gets more sturdy and shit. It's the same shit. Until
it's the same process,
fruit, let's say, until, you know what I'm saying, and then it bears fruit, and then the fruit drops to the ground, or like the fruit will get eaten by some animal or whatever. They go through their own fires and their own traumas. They get pooped out, and then it grows as another tree in a whole different another location. Just like the kids, fam. It's like, yo, you like people have their kids, they get ate up by the system. The kids get spat out wherever they get spat out. Fucking Australia, Canada, fucking America, the UK, China, Taiwan, wherever you born from, Zimbabwe, South Africa, fucking Ghana, Nigeria, wherever you born from, you're a seed that got spat out in that location.
Yeah.
And it's like, now you're playing your own game of trying to build your own tree and stand on your own and be sturdy by yourself. You feel me?
Yeah, now
you're trying to establish your own roots and stand by yourself and be strong of your own right. Not just because like your parent was an apple tree, but because now you're an apple tree and you're fruiting.
Right. Yeah, for real.
You see, it's like, that's this. You know what I mean? Like, all the shit that we do, let's say even like to accomplish a thing, that's like you creating fruit. And don't we all yearn to be accomplished beings? Don't we all yearn to be
fruitful,
tree in the orchard with lots of fruits on it? Yeah. And what does a tree do for me? It's got nowhere to go. It's got nowhere to talk to. It's got nobody to fucking communicate with. All it knows is the sun does a thing. I eat what the sun does, and we live. And then, you know what I'm saying? If I can stave off these diseases and use my immune system to stave off these little viruses and bacteria, and, you know what I'm saying? If I activate my little defenses against all these pests that will try to come eat my fruit before the fruit is ready to go, then we live. And after the fruit come, that's the fruit job now to fucking get itself substantiated.
Yeah, the tree doesn't raise the fruit and like shit like that. It just lets it land where it may.
you're still connected by DNA, and you're still connected, let's say, even maybe like by roots, because like there's that thing of like, all right, so across the whole of the globe where there's landmass, yeah, the plants all connect to each other via like a root system that's basically like a big mushroom in it. Like
Right.
it's like just like a giant mushroom that just like spreads all over the globe. And all the plants and all the fucking flora, fauna, they're all connected to that shit. It's called the like mycelium or something like that.
Right.
I don't know if you ever heard that shit. But that's the same shit. That's the same shit with people. It's like, yeah, we're all over everywhere, but we're all connected by this one thing called consciousness, man. And no matter how far we go around on this plane, how much we might be able to travel and pick up our roots and set them somewhere else, it's like you're always connecting to the same mycelium. You're always connecting to the same network. You're connecting to the same Wi-Fi.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, I hear that. It's like source energy.
I think once you let's say even like start to connect those dots, the way that you connect to the network is much different. Because now you're not connecting to the network as, oh yeah, it's just me by myself and my eyes and I see this and that. Yeah, this is bullshit to me, so it's bullshit to everyone. It's like you start to look at the network itself and be like, oh shit, the network got like some biases and shit.
Like, because it's all interconnected, as you said, isn't it? Like,
you see, the network got some biases and shit. Some networks don't like communicate properly, or there's some certain bits of code that are broken that won't let the networks like communicate properly or whatever.
Yeah,
it's like it's the same thing with people. There's some networks that are broken, some pieces of code that are broken, where it's like, yo, these certain people don't talk to these certain people. Or these certain
because
people
of
don't mess with these certain people.
Yeah.
Because of some things not that you decided, but you just found it there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on, dog. Give me one sec.
No, that's cool. I just think it's so true, man. Like, just how, again, in a lot of ways, there are so many things that, or circumstances life puts you in that, as Will said, you don't choose those circumstances per se. You almost find yourself in those circumstances, and you find yourself just in a space in life. It's like, yo, like, how is this shit looking like this right now? You know what I mean? And it's like, a lot of times that's the same thing as when the trees and the plants and shit, they have their pollen and their seeds spread far out and wide. It's like, it might look barren, but you just got to find a way. You know what I mean? Like,
certain light, fam.
Yeah. You just got to find a way to like cook and shit like.
But yeah, to step away from the serious here. Oh wait, voice note. Wow, shit.
Oh yes, let's play the voice.
I forgot what it feels like to get a voice note from. Yeah,
I know, right?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's show on stereo, starting up with Driz, and on his side, Will. Give it up for our host today and respect them, or else be kicked out and lit up like a hot Cheeto bag. And today's topic is the OnlyMans podcast, episode 106. So if you're in live, keep it G, keep it 100. Hey, this is Jedi Master. Stay tuned to today's show on stereo, the year 2023, where the future is now.
Yes. Amen. Amen.
Jedi Master, we appreciate you, broski. Thank you for the voice note. We definitely gonna click that up and use that. Yeah, I mean.
Trust me.
Listen, man, you gotta use every part of the animal. You know what I mean? Like that's what Jamaica
Man,
taught me.
every
You
part.
gotta use every part of the animal, dog.
Yeah. That, yeah. I also learned as well.
Yeah, you can go back like an
Yeah.
episode or two. You can listen to our stories of learning how the curry goat is really made. You know what I mean? You can go back and listen to them on the YouTube.
Man. That ghost said, yeah. I saw a video the other day where it was like these two guys, and they were like, I guess it looked like a rural setting. You know what I mean? Dry
Right.
ground, trees there, shit. You know what I'm saying? Little house, like a little hut there. And I don't know what was happening here, but my man, like, the video just starts off with my man, like, running around a tree and a goat, like, following man, like, chasing man down. Yeah.
Like on
He
some
goes
up
round
shit,
the
like
tree.
putting man down, like
Yeah, on some up shit, fam, like, running man down, fam. You get round the tree. You get to another tree. You try to climb up and shit. Yeah, that nigga said, yeah, okay. You climbing up the tree, yeah? I got something for your ass, fam. Boom. Took his legs out from underneath him, fam. Dropped him on the ground,
shit.
fam.
This is
Try
a
to go
goat.
for him again, bro. Yeah, go, bro. Yeah, go.
He took his legs out, then what happened?
And then he tried to go for him again, and then the video ends.
Oh shit.
But I just remembered, like, I just was remembering the last episode where we was talking about, was it the last episode? The episode before?
I
And
think
we
it
was
was
talking
episode
about the
4.
goat.
Yeah.
And I was like, boy, if that motherfucker got free from, that was going to be me.
That's like the
He said,
that's like the,
really? You bitch ass motherfucker? You going to
that's
hold my
like
legs?
that's like the Caesar of like the goats in it, like Planet of the Apes shit, Planet of the Goats in it. You know what I mean? Where the one goat is just like, nah, bro, nah, they doing us dirty, fam. They doing us foul. Fuck all of that, bro. Like run
Country
them
of the
down.
goats, fam.
Yeah, Rise of the Goats in it.
Yeah, that's what that shit was. Country of the goats, rise of the goats.
Aye, that's what. Aye, when we do like our second or third project, you gotta be called that. And Rise of the Goats in it, like
Oh, fuck, you know.
that's jokes. The goat
But
was
yeah,
running man down. That's hilarious.
I was literally about to say just before we got the pleasant interruption. It wasn't a rude one. It was a nice one. But did you know? Well, I mean, yeah, we know that there's private banks or whatever. But like, did you know that Nigel Farage, yeah, the UKIP geezer, yeah, that guy, yeah, he got banks at the same bank as the King of England. You knew that shit?
I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that.
No, I was very surprised. I would have
How
thought
come?
the King of I would have thought the King of England would keep his shit. You know what I'm saying? And there's like a different like a structured thing. You know
Brother,
what I mean?
this is day
Invisible
shit,
type
fam. You
shit.
have to remember, bro, a lot of these shits is day shit. A lot of this shit is Bank of England, bro. It's day shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Bank
Just
of
over the
England,
hundreds of years in that, over the hundreds of
but
years,
Bank of
obviously they
England,
open up to the people, but it's day shit.
no, but the Bank of England is like it's a thing unto itself. It's like they just people. I
Yes.
tried Google it the other day. Yeah. I tried Google it the other day. Yeah. And it brought me up some fucking cop-out answer like, oh yeah, you know, ever since like 1946, the government been buying back the Bank of England. Like, bitch, how the fuck I'ma owe you 200 billion, Drizzy, and I'ma buy your company that sponsored me 200
Yeah.
billion?
House way.
How the fuck I'ma do that? Man, I say, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. The Bank of England is its own thing. It owns its own thing. It's a bank called Coots. It's a private investment and it's a private bank called Coots. Yeah. I went on there and I was like, let me see what this shit is about. You know what I'm saying? Let me see, you know, yeah, let me see what the shit looked like, fam. Clicked on that motherfucker. The shit looked like one of them fucking one-page goddamn WordPress websites and shit. No, like, that, it just looked plain, fam. Just a couple of pictures of some rich motherfuckers smiling and shit. And then, yeah, so I was like, oh, okay. So what you gotta do to get an account? Started going through the process. First question they asked me was something like, are you doing this as a business, a conglomerate, you know, an individual, or what? Like, you trying to like invest company wealth? You trying to invest like a portfolio wealth, or you just like invest in like personal wealth? So I'm like, oh yeah, you know, personal wealth, you know what I'm saying? Clicked on the personal wealth thing. Like, yeah, cool. Do you think that your situation of money making is going to change in the next 6 to 12 months? I'm like, nah, my shit's great. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. My shit ain't finna change. And they was like, oh, so will you be making a minimum deposit of 3 million or making a something standard deposit of like 10 million and then adding some of your portfolio to be like held in the... I said, God damn, the minimum is 3 million?
What's that for, sorry?
Damn. For an account at Coots, the same bank that the Bank of England bank at. The minimum amount that you can deposit in that bitch for your, not like your business, but your personal finance. Oh no, it said something about, there was something about, oh, no, there was two, I think there was like 2 tiers. There was one that was like 120K to 500K or something like that. And then there was like the other one that was like minimum 3 million type shit. It's like, goodness, you gotta fucking, oh, it said, do you make 120K or do you make 120K, something like some other options up to like 450. I think there's like 4 options and 3 options up to like 450. And then it move you to the next tier if you make more than that. And it's like, are you making the minimum deposit? Brother, I realized, Jesus Christ, man.
It's different, isn't it? It's a different game, bro.
It's a different thing, fam. It's a much different thing, fam.
Now, like, and what you realize in that game, bro, 3 mil is not a lot of money, fam. Like, it's not a lot of money to them, man. Like 3 mil, as they said, like that's level on certain shit. Like, you have to have at least this for us to even talk to you, type shit. You know what I mean?
Bro, if you ain't making 120K at least, like, yeah, they ain't trying to talk to you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They ain't trying to hear nothing you gotta say, fam. And you want to know the jokes part about it, yeah? See how I started by saying, do you know that Nigel Farage banks at the same bank as the King of England?
Right.
Sometime earlier this week, I think it might have been on Tuesday or Wednesday, they shut his account in it. Like, they just closed it. Boom, done. Closed it. And basically, their statement that they put out was like, man's like doing shady business, and we don't really think that he was like is a client that can that we can keep. He's not like really suited with the rest of our clients. But it's like, why has he not been doing the same business for the last 10 years?
And
has he not been saying mad shit in it? It's like, they said, he makes inflammatory remarks in the media, and that should make us look bad and shit. It's like, why did you not know who this motherfucker was all this time?
And why does that matter in regard to my banking? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck does that even matter? You know what I mean?
Because the banks, apparently, because the bank's reputation is worth a lot. And if you're reputed to be dealing with such riffraff as what's his name? It's Nigel Farage. Then yeah, it's not a good look for you guys. So therefore, fuck that. Well, I'm trying to be losing all that money that we be losing for trying to keep this one customer from. He even got it like that from. He got a couple some millions or what.
And that's the bottom line.
Even got it
he
like
really got it like that, because if he had it like that, it wouldn't be a problem. Do you get what I mean? If he had it like that, they would like find a way to excuse his behavior and his publicness and like. Do you get what I mean?
There was a lady.
The truth of it is just don't really have it like that.
There was a lady on the radio that was like, "Oh, so does that mean they shut down Prince Andrew's thing as well?" And then it was just crickets from Jeremy Vine was just scratching his head from. I could hear him scratching his head with the microphone.
Yeah, you gotta troll the troll sometimes.
Anyways,
let's go on to the next caller. Like, you know how Jeremy Vine give it up.
Quickly, fam. Nah, bro, like today, he like, 100%, yeah, his thing is just like, let's just troll him.
Yeah, like
if
I told you,
happens today,
Jeremy Vine is an absolute troll, fam. Like, he a troll, bro. Like, because again, I find myself, if you listen to the shit, he'll catch you, bro. Like, if you listen to the shit, he'll say something where you're like, what the fuck is this guy?
Man.
But that's the whole point, isn't it?
Today they were talking about how, like, you see how, like, in the little Tesco's, like, the little Tesco Expresses and shit,
right?
Like, the prices are higher in it than, like, if you go to, like, an actual big Tesco. And they were like, oh, yeah, you know, because, like, those stores, like, get stuck loads of times. And, like, oh, yeah, you know, all this and all that and overhead. And, you know, the owners don't really want to, absorb the overheads and whatever. But it's like, yo, I've been in all of those settings, fam. Big ones, express ones. I've been to all of them, fam. All of them got a dumbass ordering system where it's like, you don't need Sprite Zero? Yeah, here's 500 Sprite Zeros, fam. That's what's on the list for y'all to get ordered from.
Right.
Oh, y'all needed this and that. Oh yeah, nah. And the thing is, there'll never be anything in the store that's not there in the back somewhere, unless it's like a real popular hot item. But it'll be there somewhere in the back somewhere. Hence why you've seldom been to a supermarket or one of those little express stores and there's nothing there on the shelf because they've always got all of it all the time, bro.
Sometimes I have been.
Why? What did you go to get? Something specific?
Yeah, it'll be like a specific thing, not the general shit. But there are times that even say you go into the supermarket to get like chicken and shit, and they ain't really got nothing there. There'll be one or two things.
Because you caught it before they restocked the thing. I can promise you. Anytime you've been to Asda and they run out of fucking fillet steaks or whatever, yeah, they got bare them in their little chiller in the back. They got hundreds of steaks in the chiller. Just ain't nobody come around to restock that shit.
They just wait for the time that says to restock.
Yeah, they dash away that shit, fam. Like, bro, little stores, big stores, fam, they dash away shit, fam. Why do you think they put that shit? Why do you think they put them little stickers on there, fam? Because they can't sell that shit no more, fam. The shit say sell used by the 26th, man. They can't keep having that shit in the store after the 26th, man. They get sued like a motherfucker, fam. Food poisoning that, I was fucked up. I was out of work for 2 days, man. We fucked up, fam, after that shit, fam. I was off work for a week. Type shit, fam. They dash away food, bro. It's like, yeah, it's all well and good you talking about, you know, these stores need more shit and it's more intensive, blah, blah. But it's like, across your whole network here, the cost that you incur at the expresses can be absorbed by the big shops, man. Y'all could just have uniform prices. Across the board, man. I wouldn't like see a difference in price. Let's say if I went to like a Tesco up the road and then I went to like a Tesco in Wolves, it's gonna always all be the same price. It's there or thereabouts. But it's like
Yeah.
that it
A
makes
few
a
things
difference.
might be on sale that are different.
You know what I mean?
Like,
but then like in terms of price uniformity, that shit is all over the shop. And that's what they were talking about today. And it's like, well, now if you don't know the environment and you don't know how they operate, just go to like an Asda. Do you know what I mean? Like one of the big Asdas. Go to there, around, let's say, like 10 at night, fam. I can promise you, fam, there'll be workers that are just taking shit outside, fam. They just leave it outside, fam, because they don't want it anymore, fam. Near that little bin area, fam, or in the bin itself, because they don't need that anymore inside the shop, fam. If it be in the shop, there's some
there's a
liability, fam.
legal implication to having that shit still in there at a certain point, in it.
Exactly. If the people come to check the standards and shit, and there's some shit that was supposed to be gone by 1759, and it's 1802 on the 19th, you're fucked.
Yeah, bro. And they can shut your whole shit down. And the sort of bank that, like these stores, like your Asda's, your Tesco's, these places, like the sort of bank that they're clearing, the way that they look at it is like, yeah, push come to shove, bro. Just dump the whole inventory in it.
You see,
just dump the whole
it's
shit.
like, okay, how do you look at that, yeah? Because you look at across, let's say, like the supermarket and goods sales sector, yeah, like consumable goods, it's like the percentage of loss is already calculated. So how are you gonna try and use the masquerade of like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose lots of money if we uniform the prices in these little shops? Like, how are you gonna use that then? Your whole thing is you're a uniform brand. Like, if I go to Tesco's today, in Plymouth, I'm gonna find the same shit in Tesco's in fucking Durham or fucking Glasgow or London or whatever the fucking the spot is called. I don't know. This has got bare consonants, man.
But you know what it is? What you realize about a lot of this shit as well, though, is just to what you're speaking about. Like, demographic is like really important, meaning the Tesco that is near the high affluent, high income area, some of their shit might be a little bit more expensive, because when you start to play demographic games, what you realize is that a lot of people, a lot of the time, remain within their demographic area. People might travel for family or this or whatever, but more time buying groceries, buying your day-to-day shit, people exist inside the area that they exist, meaning if the price is this where you are, to you, that's the price type shit. And I feel like they take advantage of that in the way of like understanding that no one's really gonna, you live, all right, I won't say where you live, but let's just say you live in Liverpool, yeah? You live in like city centre Liverpool. They look at it in the sense of like, all right, we're going to put a Tesco in the city centre of Liverpool because we know there's a high student population. You know what I mean? We know there's a lot of like infrastructure there. There's like a lot of businesses going on. There's a lot of money passing through that space. So we're going to put a Tesco there and we're going to set the prices at A because we believe the demographic here will be able to live with the prices being A. You go to a more, let's say, urbanly challenged area where the demographic is maybe more like benefits based and people aren't really employed and there's drug abuse and there's all sorts of shit. There might be a Tesco near there and they're going to put the prices at B because we understand that this demographic isn't going to really have the resources to check what the prices at A are. So we're going to put the prices at B and understand that they live within their demographic. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I understand that part as well. Do you know what I mean? But it's like, let's take Asda for example. Yeah,
right.
They don't have to do that, fam. Well, there are hundreds of locations and they have multi-billions that they make a year because fucking Asda, innit? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe I'm just being too like altruistic.
Because again, what you're saying, I agree with in terms of the semantic words that you're using. They do not have to do that. You're right.
Do you know what's wicked? Do you know what's wicked? Do you know what's wicked? I'll bring it even to consumer psychology. Yeah. If I go to a cheaper place, the shit is like £1 for the 500 gram of Lurpak or the this that.
Yep.
I'm probably gonna spend £100 because I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that's my cheap. Yeah, that's that. Oh yeah, that's my cheap. Yeah, that's that. I think Lidl's out there. But if I go to a mad expensive place, i.e. Waitrose, I'm going to get the things that I went to go and get, fam. I went to get onions, potatoes, mincemeat. Yeah, that's what I'm getting, fam. Just those 3 items. So like you having your price point very high is cool. Fine. You probably will make a lot of money like that. But like it's not the same as like me going to a shop and being like, oh yeah, there's bad cheap shit and spend £100.
But you see, where that is absolutely correct in terms of like someone that maybe is on the lower scale of income shit, like they may have £100 disposable to actually spend, but you're right. If they go in Marks and Spencer or they go into Waitrose or one of these shops, they're going to be like, really, bro, I need to just get what I come for because all of this shit is pricey. Like, you're right in it. But what Waitrose and Marks and Spencer and those, what they bank on is, one, there's a whole demographic of people that can afford this shit. And two, the people that maybe can't afford it like that, who are going to be a lot more cagey with their like peas and shit. When they come, they taste the difference. Hold on. See, that would be a forfeit, but you didn't agree to it, you see? But they'll come, they're gonna buy the mincemeat from Waitrose, and they're gonna taste the quality difference. And we're gonna bank on when they go back to their Iceland or their this or their that, they're gonna have that shit and be like, bro, I can't eat this shit no more because that Waitrose shit was certain. Because it's that old adage of like people will always make the time and the space for the things that they want to in it. And so they bank on, they understand that ultimately their shit is a better quality because the market they're going for is a higher income market. You know what I mean? So
you know what's tight? Everybody's going through a cost of living crisis at the moment. And
not everybody, bro. Let me tell okay, bro.
Fine.
I have to disagree, fam. Not everybody, fam.
Okay, but it's
a lot of people. A lot of people are. Wait.
If you take it back,
that would be a forfeit.
If you take it pre-pandemic, if you take it back to pre-pandemic year, it's like, yeah, those guys are making like. Yeah, they good, you know what I'm saying? But then after pandemic, it's like those are expensive places because even like the rich people, like bro, like I've got an uncle here in Scotland. Here, they've got fucking, they're up from like anytime.
I'm gonna before you carry on, I'm really sorry. I don't like interrupting you in it, but before you carry on, I think it's important to make the distinction. When we say that people are up, we're saying it in comparative to our own situations. I promise you on God, yeah, as a nigga who's worked in the bank and shit for years and stuff like that, I promise you, bro, the people who are really up, bro, all of this cost of living shit doesn't mean anything to them. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, of course it doesn't. It doesn't. But then I'm saying like, I'm saying that in the sense of like, I know some of the shit that they got going on, and like not even just like in my context here, like they're up, like they.
I promise you, and this is not shade. This is not shade because you know that I rate your uncle in Scotland, did it? Like you know that I rate that shit, so it's not shade. But I promise you, in comparative to the people that are up, he's not up, bro.
Okay. I'll put it
He's up
like this.
compared to
Okay,
us. He's absolutely up compared to us. Absolutely. But
maybe
compared to
Tigger,
the niggas
but
who
like
is up,
they,
bro,
but
like,
yo, but I'm saying like they millions up, fam. Not like oh yeah, they couple 100,000 up, fam. Like they millions
but
up.
Will, you
Is
know the
what I'm
game,
saying.
bro. A milli doesn't mean
Yeah,
anything,
I
bro, these
get it,
days.
fam.
Like, to the
But okay,
people that
fine.
are up, bro,
Okay,
you know
if
that a milli is like a pound, bro. Like, you know that, fam. You
yeah,
know that.
but then like, if you like at that level, you're not worried about all this shit.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's the only thing I was saying. Do you know what I mean? So carry on now, because that's the only thing I was saying.
But he's just so like Tim. He's just like born in that shit. Like this nigga, he'll go to like go shopping. Let's say to go on holiday or whatever, yeah. And he'll go to like all the designer shops that he can find. Yeah, let me wear this. Let me wear this. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom. Let me have that. Yeah, give me that. But when it comes to like his shopping and his food and shit and like all the other like little like the life shit, because it's like he's stuck in that pattern of like we have never had shit.
Right.
You get me?
Right.
Like when it comes to like that type shit, because like his thing is like I guess you know like how we go like let's say like our sneakers. You know what I mean? That's how like you show like you that nigga fam. You got like the illest shit out today and like yo yeah you that nigga fam. Like his thing is like t-shirts and expensive jeans and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like his thing fam. He spending fucking $5 on jeans fam.
Yeah. No, I can
Like,
understand that.
but then when it comes to like let's say like food shopping and shit, he's like, the people that I'm at, because they got like I think they got like a little like a Morrison's or something like that. He's like, yeah, the people at my little Morrison's know me so well, yeah, that when the shit go on yellow stickers, they'll be like, let me pull that out for mine, because he gonna come and get that.
But you see, you say that,
Let me
right?
save that for my man.
And to me,
So
if it's the same uncle in Scotland you're talking about, he should not be getting no yellow sticker shit, fam. Like, he should not be getting no yellow sticker shit at all.
That's what I'm saying, fam. He doesn't need to be doing all that, man. But it's like, even he
But
will
that's his
complain,
shit.
like,
Fair enough. If that's his shit,
how could butter be, you know what I mean? Like, how could butter be £6, fam? It's like, yeah, I get it that, like, you know, when you got it and you don't gotta worry about that shit. But, like, I'll put it like this. I saw a video and this lady was talking about how to be financially free, right? And she was like, I've met 60, 50, 60-year-olds that are like millions up, yeah, but they're still not financially free because they're always worried about what's happening with the money and how that shit is gonna go. And shit, who am I gonna give to? And blah blah. They're still worried about that shit. And then on the complete other end of that spectrum, it's like you got the kid that's like 20, he went to uni, he did his thing or whatever, but now like he already automatically in the hole for like 60 racks.
Yeah.
It's like the worrying of money doesn't stop the more or less that you have of that shit. That's the part where you have to free yourself. You get me? It's like, yeah, I might have like a chance to my name, but because I still feel like me, I don't feel like, oh yeah, I'm broke, and yeah, I still feel like me. Oh yeah, maybe I might not be able to pay that bill, but it doesn't change how I feel about me.
Right.
It's like, that's the difference, man. See, if you got like, let's say $1 million and you lost 60 bands, You're gonna like hurt about 60 bands at least. You're gonna like feel certain about 60 bands. It's not like it make a huge difference.
But
60 bands, it's a minor thing. But then it hurts all the same.
It would be like Usman losing like 600 or something. It's like, no.
Because like once you bring it into the context here, it's like it's minor.
But it's not
minor. Hurt like a motherfucker, fam.
Yeah.
I remember there was a time, I don't know if I ever told you this, same uncle, fam. They came down one time. And man was just stressed, bro. Right. Like, yeah, we'd sit down for a sec. He'd come and sit down, and they'd be like, oh, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. He'd go out, smoke a cigarette, come back inside, sit down for a couple minutes. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talking about some other different shit now. And they'd be like, I'm going to smoke a cigarette. And he'd be outside smoking a cigarette. And he just kept doing that, like, the whole time. And
right.
So at one point, yeah, I'm in the kitchen. Like everyone else is like in the living room, and there was something happening in the living room. I came to the kitchen, and then my man was like, yeah, I'm going for a cigarette. So he obviously went past the kitchen. You remember how my mum's house is in?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he came through the kitchen and shit, going outside. He's like, he gestured me to be like, oh, you want to come and smoke a cig? I'm like, I bet. Well, we went outside smoking a cig and shit. And I'm like, yo, I'm going for you smoking so many cigs.
Because it looks away. Yeah,
it's like, away. You've been out here about 100 times, bro. And he's like, yeah. One of my investments just lost 60,000. I said 60,000, and he's like, yeah, it hurts a little bit. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just one of them. And he was like, this is why I told you need 20 bands they don't even care about.
Yeah, bro.
I said, right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. When you start talking about money and shit, fam, to certain niggas, a certain amount, bro, that doesn't mean anything, bro. You need this to enter the game, fam. You know what I mean? You need this to get into the shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? But it's like, all right, I'm looking at it like in a longer term sense. Yeah, sure, if we make the prices uniform in all the supermarkets, like in the big and little stores, everything the same, yeah. Everywhere that you go, it's all the same. Yeah, some people might be like, oh, it's cheaper and shit. But it's like, those same people that be like, oh, it's cheaper and shit, they gonna spend 100 quid for them. You know what I mean? Like, it might not make an instant impact right away, because maybe they used to go into Waitrose and spending, I don't know, 120 quid on their shopping. But now they find out that they can just like do that same shopping on like 95 quid or 90 quid.
Yeah.
It's like, that shit ain't gonna be lost on them niggas. Yeah, they up and shit. But like, yeah, the shit ain't, it's like, oh shit, I still got, because like in their budget now, they got 120. But if I'm spending 90, 120. You know what I'm saying? And then next time they come around, they might not even be like, oh yeah, change. Let's like put a strict budget on this motherfucker, because the shit might still be cheaper anyways. You know what I'm saying? And the next time they even spend double what they would usually spend. But it's because the wife ran around the shop being like, oh yeah, shit, we need that. The little candle holders. You know what I'm saying? Because, when people come around and we can like have candles and they can be at holders, and then we're not like riff-raff that don't have candle holders. And then you like, oh yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. Can't be riff-raff. You know what I mean? Can't be riff-raff. Yeah, she run around and be like, oh my God, some Tupperware. It's plastic. It's good. It's the good kind. When people want to take away stuff, from when we entertain and do our thing, Yeah, they don't got to take away and cheap little shit containers. They can take it away. And this, I think we should get 5. Yeah, no, you're right. Because the first time they come around to shit, pack of 5 might be gone. So maybe it's right to take, take 5 packs. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah. He's like, it's okay if we had a steak and yeah, no, you right. Yeah, no, you right. Yeah, you right. Shit, you get to the till, that shit say 280 something. God damn.
And now
it's too late for you to be like, yo, B, you really need all this shit.
Yeah, now you gotta show and prove. Life comes at you fast, innit?
Your forehead like, God damn.
Life come at you fast, bro.
Yeah, the quickest one. It's ridiculous.
Trust me, but it's how the shit move, innit? But that's why, again, this whole shit is just like, you realize, as you said before, it's like the choices in it. Like, just everything is choices. Do you know what I mean? Like, everything is just what decision do you make? But the difference with life and BitLife, although it's not really a difference, but consciously, I guess, it's just like, in this life, you feel like, there's no second chances. Whereas in BitLife, you always know you can just do another life. But really, that's what we can do here. Like, when you start to really tap into this shit, like, really, we can do that here, but we have to understand or overstand and know that we can do that in order for it to take effect. Because if you live life like you're just the singular entity that you think you are, then it exists in that way, you know what I mean?
I think it's a very poignant point you made just now of how, like, there's a way to do that. There's a way to keep knowing that you've traveled down the line.
I think so.
It's like,
I think so.
It's a thing that's built in. You know what I mean? There's a reason why, like, I'm not like great at basketball. You know what I mean? But like, man can hoop. You know what I mean? I could like hang with the best biggies that was around me at the time. It's not because like, oh yeah, I studied the game so hard and I became like this and I could do this. It's because my old man did that. And my Marge did that shit. That's how they met in the first place.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it's nothing that I did to be like, oh yeah, could be like halfway decent at this shit, fam. And that's like with minimal effort applied, fam.
There's just something in you that understands the game.
Yeah, like, it's like it's built in. You know what I mean? It's like it's in the makeup of the vehicle that can do certain shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, even when it comes to like building shit and shit. Like when I made like that diffuser thing, yeah, it's like these are skills that are like I won't say like I had no idea about or nothing like that, but it's like just the fact that like my old man spent his time doing this, it made me like I see why it is that like in my head I can just be like I can do it. Fuck it. Yeah, I did it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I made a goddamn vanity mirror one time with the fucking light where you could take off and put on and fucking bro, like these hands were made for making them.
And it's mad because when I think about just like the possibilities and shit like that, and like I'm trying to manifest it towards myself in it. But like when I think about just being like M's up, like man can just we live the life we want to live sort of shit. It's like stuff like that I think will be so interesting to really begin to learn. Like the 3D printing stuff, like all the stuff that your man does and shit. Like, it's such an interesting avenue, and it's like for someone like myself, it would take the freedom of not having the concerns of everyday life to be able to be like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna go up to press. Like, yo, Will, fam, tell your old man we're gonna check in, fam. Even if you want, it's like peas and shit. We'll send like 20 racks and that, whatever. Like, I want to come and just learn the shit. You know what I mean? Like, type shit. And I definitely feel like.
And then he'll laugh at you and be like 20 racks, man.
Then we talk from there. I'm saying whatever the price is in it, like whatever the price is for your old man to take the shit serious, I'm saying it'll be dope to be in a position to go up, because you see what I realize, yeah.
He's not like that, fam. You can't buy that nigga, fam.
Nah, it's not about buying, man, bro. It's like what I'm saying is,
like, yo,
no, hold on. Sorry, see, that would be a forfeit.
If we just show the interest, he'll be in. That's what I'm saying. It's
right.
like, it's not about
that's what I was gonna say. Like the money thing would just be like a respecting in it, just to be like, the same way how we deal and stuff in it. It's like we don't ever ask each other for peas and shit. But it's just like, yo, out of respect, out of what you do, fam, peas sort of shit. But I know that your man. Again, I don't want to insinuate that it's a thing like that. I'm saying whatever it would take to have your old man be like, "Aight, fam, bet." Because what I realize about like shit like that is I realize about myself, like I enjoy being a student, but I only enjoy being a student in regard to shit that I actually am interested in. Meaning you go through school, you go through college, you go through uni, sixth form, whatever the fuck, and you're doing these shits because there's an ends to a means, but really you don't really give a fuck about it. Do you know what I mean? But it's like you're just doing it because there's an end to a means, and if I can just fucking do this for this many years, I want to get this, and mums is gonna be happy, and all that shit. But I'm saying in terms of like a university of the universe, where it's like, ooh, university, universe. There has to be some sort of etymology in those words there. But anyway.
Yeah, why do you think they call it that in the first place?
Exactly, bro. But it's like the idea of like, yo, anything that you're actually interested in, anything that you genuinely are interested in, there's somebody that's an expert in that will teach you about that. Like shit like that to me, like it's like lit, bro. It's like how man, like I fuck with like anime and shit. And it's like, say being able to go on like a proper sort of fucking like, imagine a university fucking course fit where there's a nigga who's like, bro, I fucking did the anime for this and I did the anime for that. Like, if you man listen, I'll teach you man the shit that I know in it. It's like shit like that is interesting to me. Fucking again, I always wish that I had sort of gone a bit harder. But when I finished high school, I was looking at sixth form. I picked music technology as one of my courses in it because I was always like, it'll be really dope to understand the intricacies of this shit. Man, did the course or did the first part of the course. The teacher was just some bullshit guy who was just making shit up on the fly, just some dickhead guy. And in my mind, I sort of say, well, fuck's sake, like there's not really another way I can learn in it. And going back to that time now, if I could talk to myself at that time now, I would say, brother, because again, this is the time where to connect to the internet, you have to plug into the fucking modem, bro. The modem that was connected to the fucking telephone wire and shit. Like for me, I don't know what it was like for you, because I've seen how your mums had it set up and shit. Oh shit! Before I carry on, I want you to know that over carnival time, so that's going to be like the 31st of August, 1st of September sort of time. You remember when I was up at yours and we belled like my mums and shit, and we're speaking and that. And like, I just want you to know that she has included you in the plans that she's doing, because she's obviously going to do some like food shit and that. She's like, yeah, I've made up the bed and stuff, so he's got somewhere to sleep. So I just want you to know, listen, before you carry on, listen, what I'm saying is, if you can't do it for any reason, tell me and I will let her know. But because I've spoken to mum so much about you, and obviously you guys spoke on the phone at time, like to her, you like my brother in it. So like she's like, yeah, you know, we're gonna do this stuff. It'll be like obviously you and Will can do this, and then and so I'm putting that out to you now. I'll speak offline as well. If it's certain that you can't do, if it's certain that you can't do, just let me know beforehand. But if you can do it,
we doing that, fam. We push our fam back to the back, fam. Yeah, we'll do that shit in the winter time. It's cool. Yeah.
Listen.
Shit, what the fuck? Yeah.
I'm telling you the dates now, innit? I'm telling you the dates now. It's Leeds Carnival time, so it's like the 31st of August, the bank holiday, the end of August, and like the next working day.
Wait, is that Friday, Saturday, Friday?
Let me tell you right now. So August, the 31st is a Thursday, and the 1st of September is a Friday. So the whole shit will spread to like the 4th of September type shit. But
damn, homie. All right, I'm gonna have to look on my calendar and add those to the dates that I'm booking off them.
Yeah. And like I said, I can speak to you offline about that properly and shit in it. It's just because you said that you were talking about the sort of shit, like it reminded me, so I wanted to say it because I spoke to mum the other day,
that's dope.
And she was like, yeah, like obviously, you know what I mean, when I do the food and stuff, like obviously, you know, you and Will can do this sort of thing, and I'm down to do it.
Anyways, how's she doing?
You know what? She's doing all right, man. She's doing all right, man. She's doing all right, man. Like, obviously, speaking to her, and obviously, she's like sticking to her diets and stuff, and because, she has the. In fact, I won't put that out about mums. But basically, there's just certain health shit where she's got to like watch her diet and stuff like that. So, she's doing good, man. She's doing good. You know what I mean? She's
that's beautiful.
She's looking forward to that. You know what I mean? Like I said, even after that time, even after the time I was at yours and we spoke and shit like that, and you guys spoke and shit. Like even after that, she was like, yeah, you know, I've made a plan. I've made sure like the bed is going to be ready for Will. So, you know what I mean? He can come up, he can sleep, he can stay for as long as he wants. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, now, mums is going to pattern you, fam. Because again, all right, we'll peel the curtain back for the audience. Like, over Will's birthday, outside of like some shows and stuff like that, over Will's birthday, that was like the first time I really got to properly like interact with like his family sort of shit. You know what I mean? And I feel, and tell me if I'm wrong.
So dope. Yeah, they still be asking about you. It's like, oh yeah, when's Andre gonna come back? I'm bringing him back sometime.
Because it's like, I feel for myself, and I can't speak to what you do or don't do, but for myself, like, obviously because you like in real life, you're like my brother in it. Like I've spoken to mums and my family and shit so much about you, but there's never been an actual opportunity to meet. And because obviously there's like your name precedes you type of thing. Like when I said to like when we spoke on the phone, and again we was bursting shit when we was doing that barbecue. We spoke to her and that, but he was like, "No, mums, I'm gonna come up and we're gonna help you." And so she's like, "All right, bet, like cool in it." You get what I mean?
Nah, that's fucking mad. I'm glad for that, fam. That's really good, fam. I feel really good about that. That's really nice, man.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, yeah. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I feel privileged, fam.
And not even like no mad shit like that. But honestly, you're gonna meet my mums and be like, "Oh, this is the greatest human being on earth, bro." And I only say that because that has literally been the pattern of my life since I was like 4 years old. Like I was a kid in like primary school and shit. Obviously, you're a kid. Your parents come and collect you and stuff. Who do all the kids run to? All the kids run to my mum. Everybody just love my mum, bro. Like she's just like a mother in the whole sense. You know what I mean?
What's the respectful thing to call her when I get there? Don't want to be out of pocket from straight
Just call
away.
her mum, fam. Just call her mum. Because honestly, there are so many people that
right.
call her mum. Like, that will be the most respectful thing you could say. It's like, oh, mum or mummy or whatever. Like, that will be the most respectful thing to say. Because,
can I say ma? Because it's like ma.
Yeah. Of course, fam. Yeah. Listen,
Yeah,
I'm her son in it, so like, she know lingo and that. You get what I mean? You know.
Hey ma, how you doing? God, I
But
got
honestly,
practice now.
I'll say this, I'll say this because, especially like in my younger years and stuff, like mums used to always like do the food and da. But in my younger years, it was always kind of like, and not that I feel ashamed of it, but I look back and it's like, ugh. But it's like, it was always like, rah, like, nah, man's trying to be on, like, man's trying to do the shit. Like, I can't be working on no food store. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, type shit. But it's like, as I get older and stuff, and I realize like the pulse and the grip that that mums has on the community, like everybody love mums. Do you get what I mean? Like, she's mums to everybody. Like, everybody call her mums.
She's a servant to the community.
Do you get what I mean? But bro, do you understand what I'm saying though?
I understand, bro, because I just deeped it about like, yeah, bro, like it's as you get older, it's no longer just about how you can serve youth. And I'll say it like this, let's say like you have kids, right? You got kids. Like, your life from then on is not about serving you. It's about like getting those kids to sprout their own roots and do what they do and be the best that they can be, right? But then what happens if you don't have kids?
Word.
Right. But it's still that same thing of like, I want at least like the next generation to have something, to leg up, to do something. So I'm driven to that. I'm driven to like making the climate better, or I'm driven to fucking doing this and doing that. And
you know what it is, fam? And you know, sorry, go on.
You get older and you realize that life is not just about you. Yeah, of course, you're the main character in your life, but there's other people around you too, fam. There's other characters around you.
And you know what, man, realizing, and even just like watching mums and shit, and I'm sure that you can relate as well, where it's like, when you serve the community will always look after you. And again, from doing like the music shit and, you know, approaching the way that we've approached it, like from doing clothing, all sorts of shit, like what man realized is like, rah, bro, all of this like me, I shit, it doesn't work. They make it seem that way when they show you these artists and they show you these people that seem like mag egocentric and shit like that. But it's like, really, bro, if you want to make a difference in whatever way that you do it, you serve the community. And like, that's one thing I really want to start to introduce into like the art and shit that we do. It's like more than just, rah, listen to my new shit. It's like, yo, let's use this shit to find a way to serve community, bro. Because once you serve the community, even if they don't give a fuck about your record, bro, they're gonna fuck with you and anything you do because it's community driven. You know what I mean?
They're gonna fuck with you at the very least, man. And like,
if nothing else, bro. If even like they don't fuck with music and they don't fuck with like media and shit like that, they're gonna see you doing something, and because of how you serve community, they'll be like, "Rah, we support that. We support my man. Whatever he's doing, we support him because
it's like the other day I was talking to Johnny, and he was like, I don't understand why you took down frequency theory. You need to put that back. You stole something from the people. The people
you did, by the way. Well, carry on.
And like, I started to think about that shit, and I even started to think about the slump that I've been in creatively. It's like, Yeah, I violated the spirit of creativity there, fam. I stifled that shit when I shouldn't have. So I think up until the point where I put that shit back out again, it's not going to be the same, fam. It's not going to feel the same. It's always just going to feel.
I think with something like that, yeah, with something like that, it's difficult, and I understand that it's difficult and stuff. But the one rule that I have for art, and let me land because I'm going to go back to the point.
No, live, please.
The one rule that I have for like the art and stuff is like once it's out, it lives, and whether I regret it, whether I listen back and I think like, fuck, this isn't as good as it could be, and I could do it better. Whatever, like once it's out, you have to let it as it is. And obviously, as you said,
I mean, like it exigent circumstances.
No, listen. I'm not saying that what you did was the wrong thing to do. I'm not saying that. I can't tell you that it's your art. I can't tell you that. What I can tell you is, as someone who creates art, the one rule that I have for art, and again, my shorty will tell you this and that. Like, don't question me. Okay, no. Let me rephrase that. Don't stifle me when I'm creating my art. And once the art's out, the art lives. Whatever it is, whether it's a success or it's a failure, whatever it is because it's like a portfolio in a sense. So obviously with yourself, for the reasons that are the reasons, you have to go into it now, but you took the shit down. Cool, whatever. Yeah. What I'm saying is because you took the shit down as an artist, you're never going to feel 100% about it. Even if, again, you go so many M's up and you rework it and you do this and you fucking do that and whatever, because of the story of the project and the story that's happened to the project, you're always going to feel a particular way about it. And what I would say, if I was in that situation, what I would say is you're always going to feel that way about it. And so let the art just be the art. Let it be a moment in time that was captured. You know what I mean?
Because you know what I also realized about that project? I think that was the best rollout that I've had of my whole career. Fam.
Yeah, bro,
that shit was fucking planned out, fam. The shit,
and it kind of lined up with real life as well, innit?
And it was lining up with real life as well at the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I think I violated my creative spirit, if you will, in the time there. I think that's the reason why it ain't been the same. I think that's the reason why, like, man's been out here on the wild ones. Cause,
I'm gonna be honest with you,
bro. I've fucking been heartbroken before, fam. I get off that shit. You know what I'm saying? Still continue with what I'm doing, but I never violated the spirit of the art. Fam. That's that one there. That's the first one, and like, the shit that came behind that shit. I still feel that shit now.
And again, I'll draw the shit back to BitLife. In BitLife, it's very easy to just get into a mundane thing, a pattern of shit that you do. All right, every year I go up, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and the way it is like in real life and shit. If you create something that stirs the waves and stirs the currents, whether for good or for bad, you've stirred something. That means you created something from nothing that had an impact on the real world. And I will never tell you how you should release or manage your art. I can't tell you that. That's your shit in it. But I would definitely say, and very, like, for the last maybe 6, 7, 8 months, I've been working on like projects where I'm covering like all of the weekend shit. Like I'm like covering all this shit.
Oh shit! What?
Yeah. When I sing those shits, bro, you're gonna be surprised, fam. It's like, oh shit, like this nigga can sing,
shit.
but he can't sing, but he can sing, type shit. But what I've realized in kind of just going back and listening to like some of this older music from a time that it was released and shit, it's like the beautiful thing about art is that as fucked up as it might be to you, it's going to be beautiful and breathtaking to somebody, because that's what art is. A lot of the artists, they're pained artists and they create things out of like turmoil and bad shit. But when they create something for the world, there are people in the world that like have such an experience with that art. And with that project particularly, because I feel like, again, we won't get too much into the shit on the broadcast, but that project, I feel like, came about, even if there's some older tracks that you sort of reworked, whatever, like the project came about at a very turmoil period of your life. And you use that project to speak to a lot of that shit. And where that might not have been the best experience for you, I feel like in terms of...
Can I tell you a story? Can I tell you a story?
Yeah.
So with that record right there, it's like, man, all right. Like the way I wrote that record was like, in my mind's eye, I'm trying to picture what it feels like to be in a certain feeling or a vibration. Yeah, in a certain frequency.
Right.
It sounds like I'm selling that shit. But like,
go fam.
I tried to capture the essence of how I felt. There's certain tracks where I wrote them like, let's say, in a moment of feeling away. But there's other tracks on there that were like, that shit just like happened. Like
and
that shit
just for the audience, just for an Easter egg and shit, just say the name of the project again, just for an Easter egg and shit.
Frequency Theory.
Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, Frequency Theory, fam. Coming soon, back again, fam.
Hey.
It had never been done in the first place.
Hey.
But it's like, yeah, there's like, I think there's only maybe like 7 records or 6 records on there or something like that. 4 of them were from like long ago, fam. The other like 2 or 3, they were from like, they were recent. They like, and it wasn't even like I was in the situation I was in the time whenever I took it down and all the shit was happening and shit. It's like, it was before that. And like, I was trying to draw on that frequency of being in something. You know what I mean? And I was trying to like paint that picture of how it feels to be in that.
Can I ask you a question?
To me.
If you were to give like just a point blank answer, and you can redact any names or any particular details if you want, but what was the reason that you removed from streaming services?
I thought that it would make my personal matters situation bad, but it didn't. Yeah, I thought as soon as that shit is offline, we scrape him. Yeah, but then it was like some more months down the line before I was like, yeah. And then, you know what? But then like on a deeper thing, it's like, I realized something not that long ago. It's like, I didn't fall out of music. I started fearing the decisions I made in music. Because it's like, I still love music. I still make that shit when I make that shit. But now I've got this definite mental barrier where like, oh yeah, if you start to get to talking about human relations and shit, yeah, fuck all that shit from. You gotta tell these men about the fucking spiritual side of shit.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta tell these men about the real shit about the shit. You gotta tell them, oh yeah, it's all an illusion, but it's real, but then it's fake, but then it's real, but then it's fake, but then it's real.
I'll tell you this though. I will tell you this. As an artist who's definitely trying to explore the element of that shit more. Like what it's a very simple concept, but it's a very difficult concept to come to terms with when you're the person. But just telling your story is all that some of them want. The good, the bad, and the ugly. When you're the person who's living the story, as you said, it's like, yo, if I say this shit on wax, this has real life implications to like me in it. So again, I'm going to take you back to 2017. Let me check when Thoughts came out. One sec. Hold the line just a moment. Let me see.
2017.
I want to say 17 because I feel like all the other shit was...
It could be 18. Could be 18.
I think 18 is later for Thoughts. Because Thoughts was when you was in Wolves them times,
it could be like
that's
16.
time.
No. 16. Yeah, 16.
All right, hold on. I'm about to bring it up right now. Let's scroll through all this music. One sec. Thoughts, 2017. Yeah.
Okay.
You know why? Because I dropped Thoughts the back end of 2017 and I dropped Full Moon early 2018. Yeah. But anyway, there's a track and Thoughts for anyone who's listening. Drizzy Francis, DRIZZYFRVNCIS. You know what it is. Thoughts was the first full-length project that I dropped, I guess, as a professional recording artist, 2017. Yeah. There's a track on there called A Toast. It's the track just before the last track. It's track 10. And that whole track is about the girl that I was dealing with when I lived in Leeds, and that was a big part of the reason why I ended up leaving Leeds type shit, like the group in a church together, all that sort of shit. Like a lot of my circle at the time, or the circle coming out of that situation, is around that sort of shit in it. And that whole track is kind of about our situation, how that shit played out, kind of the things that happened. And you won't remember this, but I remember when I did that tune. You might do, but I don't think you will, but you might do. But I remember when I did that tune and I hollered you and I said, yo, I done a tune like about my ex and shit. And like, I'm going to holler her and just tell her that I've done this tune in it. Just let her know, like, yo, because I know that those people in that circle, I know that they listened to the shit that I was doing, especially around that time. Like, they listened to the shit that I was doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, not, all right, quick sidebar, but like literally there were times where I'd go back to Leeds, go to like my mom's church or some pull-up shit, and they would treat me like I was some famous rapper type shit. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I know they listened to what I was doing.
Yeah.
So I remember I hollered you and I was like, yo, I'm dropping this tune about my ex. And I'm just going to shout her and just let her know that I'm dropping this tune.
I bet I probably was like, yeah, you shouldn't even shout her, bro.
And that's what he said to me. He was like, honestly, bro, like, nah, don't even do that, fam.
Just do what you're doing. And just,
But I was like, nah, fam, because like, yo, like, they listen to the shit and it's so misinterpreted, And Will was like, bro, honestly, fam, like, you should just do what you're doing in it. But did I listen to Will? Fuck no, bro. Like, no, fam.
Of course you did, fam. No one ever does.
You know what I mean?
Even Will, fam. Will doesn't even listen to Will, fam.
Fucking, that's jokes. Flipping, obviously my girl that I'm with now, we together at that time, innit? And again, she here with me, I'm creating, She know I made this tune. I say to her, like, yo, I spoke to Will about it, and he said I shouldn't do it. But I feel like I should do it. But like, yo, I'm gonna holler her and just tell her that I've done this too. My girl said, honestly, dog, you shouldn't do it. Just put the tune out. Like, it just like, it's gonna cause way too much headache. So already, my close people are telling me, don't communicate with her to tell her you've done this in it. In my mind, I'm like, nah, y'all is bugging, fam. Y'all don't get it, bro. Because if I put it out and they hear it a certain way, it's gonna be a mad thing. But if I just say, yo, XYZ, XYZ, so I'm already not listening. Do you get what I mean? And I remember these times I worked in Vodafone in the store in Wolverhampton, the city centre. I worked in Vodafone, so he was like in the store and shit. And I was on my lunch. I remember, because again, these times here, like me and like my ex at the time, like we was cool in it, like we were like cordial and shit.
Yeah.
And so I remember I just left her like some messages and shit. I was like, yo, obviously, I'm doing this music thing, like, I'm trying to I just want you to know, like, shit, it's reconnecting. Wait for Will to reconnect. Wait for him to reconnect. Oh, we cooking, bro. We cooking. It's good. I don't think anyone's ranting. If anyone's ranting, I am ranting. Will's certainly not ranting. You know what I mean? But he didn't agree to the forfeit because he could be a couple pieces up right now. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Come on, broski. Reconnecting. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find the whole music. I love that whole music, that period where like Will wasn't on the pod, everyone was doing whole music and shit. Like I enjoyed that period of time. Like, and I also love that YouTube doesn't flag it. Do you get what I mean? To be fair, he's probably
my fault. My fault. Yo, my battery. I thought I had charged that bitch, fam. Because I just came downstairs for a little 1 sec, fam. I thought I had charged that bitch. But then the wicked thing is I've got a new phone in it.
Oh, swear down.
I've got 2 phones. I got 2
phones. One for the plug and one for the hose. Okay. I say nothing, bro. I'm with 2 phones in the spec. I'm trying to keep up with you in it, like. I'm due an upgrade anyway. To be fair, there's a few phones in this yard, but in terms of phones I use, it's only the one.
See, I'm trying to keep up with you, fam. I got 2 phones, fam. I don't know how many phones you got, fam. Your shit coming like the goddamn, what's it called? Like the network on the Google, fam. The shit, he might be up like that, fam.
Hey, bro, you gotta keep it ticking over, you know what I mean? Gotta keep it ticking over, fam. Fucking, what was I gonna say? Like, you see the thing that's holding me back from like getting a new phone, is like, I like the iPhones that have pause, like the button. Do you get what I mean? Like, I like the button on the iPhone, bro. Like, all these new iPhones, it's just the screen and shit. And I know that you get used to it. And then, like, I know in it, because I used to say this shit to my mums and that. You get what I mean? So I know that I'm the old nigga now. But it's like, I like the home button on the iPhone. And they've kind of just stopped doing that. So I got
So you telling me right now that your phone has got a home button that you can click, like an actual click, like click.
Yeah, iPhone SE, bro. Listen, this was like maybe 2-3 years ago. Maybe 2-3 years ago. Listen, bro, listen to me. Listen.
What?
The screen is still the screen, but it's just moved up a bit. It's still the same screen, but what I'm saying to you,
it's not the same screen anymore. Okay, I can tell like this. I've got an 11 Pro Max here. That was my old phone. That was my old shit. Yeah. My new shit, 13, fam. Not pro, nothing like that, fam. No, nothing like that. Yeah, they're the same, fam.
But what I'm saying,
The only difference is, you see how like bright my screen is on the 13, bro. It's mad, bro. Like I can put my brightness up to fucking
as a torch.
130 times, bro.
See, I don't
To
like.
what I can do on my old.
Listen, I'm not saying that the new phones aren't better. So hear me clearly in it. I get that the new phones are probably better. What I'm saying to you is that maybe it's just the age and shit. I don't know. But I like the iPhones that have the home button. So the phone that I have is the iPhone SE. About 2-3 years ago.
No, Jersey,
no,
not
but
doing that, fam.
It's like it's
that's
the 2020
why you don't
version,
bring
though.
iPhone footage, fam. See, that's why you like, oh yeah, you know, iPhone footage. Yeah, it's alright.
But you're not hearing me, though. You're not hearing me. What I'm saying to you is 2-3 years ago, I can't remember what the iPhone was then. But again, it had the home button in it. And I was like, fuck's sake, bro. I'm going to have to get one of these iPhones, like the iPhone 9 or the iPhone 10. Like, that's got the thing. And just when it's about to upgrade and shit, they come out with this thing, like 2020, 2021 sort of shit. They come out with this thing in it.
You see, so when the iPhone, when the 10 came out, that was the death of the screen button. So you talking like 8, because I had that, like 8 and 8 plus.
Whatever it was in it.
But then
I'll tell you what, from maybe 2014.
They didn't go to 9, fam. That's
from 2014, 2015, I stopped caring about the iPhones. Man moved to Wolves in 2012. And I remember when I got the student grant, not the student loan, but the student grant money, the money you don't have to pay back, student grant. I remember the first thing I bought was the new iPhone 5S. I remember, man, bust the money on that. I bought the fucking Weekends album trilogy in HMV. Those were my big spends in it. Do you know what I mean? And I remember, man, did that. I'm saying from that point, I've not given a fuck about the iPhone.
Variation in those purchases, fam, is a mad thing.
Yeah, now legit, but it's like, I'm at the point, again, what would be dope is, because I know Apple, we're coming up to like September soon, and they're due to like announce their Apple keynote shit. Like, what would be dank for me is if they release another phone that's got the home button. I know they probably won't do that, but any phone they put out with the home button, I'm gonna get that.
I'm gonna tell you like this, fam. The home button is that's over, fam. What are you probably more so gonna maybe trying to expect, and maybe trying to expect this shit for another 5 or 6 releases, is the USB-C to USB-C connection, fam. That's more like all the other shit, the shit from before, that's done, fam. That's over, fam. Because ain't no need for all that shit, fam. Like, the only thing I need is goddamn connect to the power, fam.
And see, this is the thing. I know that when I get, say, a new iPhone, I know that I will get used to it. Because again, my girl's got the iPhone. I don't know which iPhone it is. I don't know.
No, it's not.
But she's got the one that's just the whole screen in it. Do you get what I mean? And I know that I would get used to it. But I like the home button, fam. There's something about the home button that just like, it grounds man in it. Like, I just like being able to press a button and I just go back to the home screen. And I know that you can do that with the new, like, I know you can do that shit. I know. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I'm just saying, like, I like the home button, and I just wish they would make another phone that has a home button. Do you get what I mean? Because I like that shit. But listen,
no, I'm hearing you, but you sound like a nigga that's on cassette tapes when it's CD times, fam.
No, fair. No, I'll take that.
Because I'm also from the era of the cassette tapes, bro. But like, the CDs now. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to like compromise a little bit, fam. The shit ain't take a long process like that, fam. But you could have like a fucking the CD where you gotta pop the thing on the CD, and the whole face, the shit gotta lift up, fam. You can still do that.
I guess, man.
You
I
can still
guess.
do that. You say you
It's
guess,
just
but it's like you ain't even got a choice. Who people gonna put their shit out on a cassette tape now, fam? You ain't got no choice,
telling
man.
you. But Will, we say that, yeah. But if niggas do that, if a nigga who's got enough of a fan base do that, we gonna say that's some ill shit. A nigga's like, yo, my
You
album is
know
on
what's
cassette
crazy?
tape only.
You know what's crazy?
We gonna say
I
that's some
was
ill
looking
shit.
at that shit. I was looking at that shit the other day,
See?
yeah. And you know
See?
how much it costs to, let's say, just print 10, like, just 10 tapes, fam. It's
How
not
much?
loads, and it's not like a mad amount, but like 250, fam.
But that's if somebody else is doing it, bro. Listen, my mum's again. We speak of Mama Francis again.
As in,
Like, I still have the
like
hi-fi
short runs, fam.
stereo at my mum's yard
Yo.
that could burn tapes and
Wait.
shit. That would be a forfeit. That would be a forfeit, fam. That would be a forfeit, fam.
Okay.
We need to bet it, bro. We need to bet it, fam. We need to bet it because I think you'd be up about £5 right now. You know what I mean? We need to bet it, bro.
No, you'd be down like £4.
Yeah, I would be down. That's what I'm saying. I would be down. I think, like, yeah.
Yeah, you'd owe me £4 by the end of this stream.
On BitLife, when you make like a TikTok account or whatever the fuck and you stream and shit, you might get some $4 off that, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro, you know what I mean? Fam, you gotta make the thing work how you make the thing work, you know what I mean?
Is it?
I'm so glad you played that game, fam. Honestly, bro. I'm so glad you played
that
BitLife.
shit is wicked for me. I can't believe
and here's the
it took
thing.
as long as I did to I'm saying.
And here's the thing, you're probably still playing it on like the terrestrial version. Do you get what I mean? Like by no add-ons, no nothing. You're like, and you've got the experience from it. If there was a way,
to try and find out how to do the terrestrial thing without.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, fam. If there was a way that I could transfer my purchases to you, where you could like unlock all this other shit, bro, you would be locked into this shit, bro. Like you know. Yo, fam, this shit crazy.
I feel like I'm already as locked in as I can be right now. How much more locked in can I get?
It's locked you in
every day.
It's locked you in, and you've not paid for it. Put it that way. You check it every day. You've not paid for it. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, fam. With the add-ons and shit, bro. Like you will be in that shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I might have to send you a late birthday present.
You see, my question is like, okay, fine. I'm like this now before I paid for it. What's gonna happen after I paid for it?
After you've paid for it, you unlock a lot more shit that you can do. You unlock the ability to get a lot. Hold on. You asked me a question. Let me answer.
Okay.
You unlock the ability to do a lot more shit than you could do. You unlock the ability to make a lot more money than you made before. Meaning, there's a thing that you can buy. I haven't done this yet because this is where I drew the line. But there's a thing that you can buy where basically you can get like a financial manager, and he'll buy crypto and this and that, and like there's all of that shit in this game. You know what I mean? But I'm saying with the unlockables, as much money as you've made with the unlockables, you can make a lot more money. And it's not just about money, but when you get into that echelon of being able to just pay for things without thinking about it, you get deeper into the game, is what I'm saying. Like you get deeper into the game because say if your character makes like 20 racks annually, right? You can play the game and do the things that you do and do that, and that's fine. But if your character makes 200 mil, there's a lot more detail and nuance in the game that you will never come across at 20 racks. the game will never put those things in front of you at that number. You have to get to a certain number to find new things in the game, and that's what I'm finding. I was looking at the achievements the other day, and there's an achievement that says to make 1 trillion in one lifetime. And I look at my characters like, bro, I'm nowhere near the trillion, fam. Like, that's going to be a mad thing. But the game has shit built in for it for that. Meaning, when you get to that level, hold on. Sorry, that would be a forfeit as well. That would be a forfeit as well. I'm saying, like, when you get to that, when you get to the trillion, there's going to be more things that you've never come across in the game that is going to present to you because the game already has something built in for that. So that's what I'm saying about the add-ons. Like, you're saying you already check the shit every day and like you want to make your guy win because fuck that. You want to make your guy win and shit. But I'm saying with the add-ons, bro, like, bro, you can be an artist, bro. You can create albums and singles and tour and shit. Like, bro, there's so much shit that you can do in this game, fam. It's a mad thing, bro. That's what I'm saying to you, fam. What man might have to do, fam, as some late birthday present shit, bro, because obviously you were a year below me in it. So, like, the 3-0 shit, like, it's like, man might have to just, like, buy them, find a way on Apple to just send those as gifts. So you get the notification on your phone that says, yo, bro, man paid for this for you, innit? So live. You get what I mean? Like, so live, innit? Like,
I'm telling you, innit?
Because I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you as a fact, bro. When you, again, I've bought these shits because I pay for shit on games and shit, whatever. Fuck it. But like, when you get to a certain echelon of P's, all right, let me ask you this, and I'm going to carry on. But how much, like, the most amount of P's has any one of your guys ever had at any point?
I think what my geezer won the low. I mean, it was like 3.2 something. Maybe 3.3.
3.3.
Yeah, maybe.
And again,
3.3. We'll say 3.3.
When you compare that, to like going to the school and going to college trying to find a job, 3.3, you fucking up in it. Like,
you fucked up. That shit ain't
like, you
even gonna do nothing.
What I'm telling you, Will, is that with the BitLife that I've been running and shit, I'm like 6 or 7 generations deep. My nigga is up 500 M's, bro.
Yeah, my guy couldn't even fathom no 100 M's, fam.
And what I'm telling you is that when you will
Monaco, fam, you'll be a billionaire.
Nah, you put me onto game, fam. Watch. When we finish this pod, bro, when I go back onto the game, man, you know what? The emigrate thing. You go into emigrate, fam, because you're like just under a rack. I'm emigrating right to Monaco, fam. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck what's going on, bro. I'm emigrating right to Monaco, fam. Yeah, nah, if you saying it's that, because, bro, all I need to do, what I realize, all I need to do, bro.
Like, any money that you make in Monaco, you can't, no taxable, 0 tax.
All I need to do, and this might sound mad misogynistic and shit, but listen, man, I go to Monaco, man, I go to the love option, hook up and shit, find some bitches, breed one of them, have a son, and pass everything on to him. You get what I mean? That's all I need to do, bro. Because it's still me controlling it, you know what I mean? So, you put me onto game just then, fam. So what game can I put you onto? What game can I put you onto? If you start a new life, the best thing you could do for your person, which I'm sure you already know, drama lessons, try to learn at least 2 instruments, and if it allows you to do it.
Drama club, the niggas told me get the fuck out of here. They rejected my shit.
But you have to have the drama shit before you get into the activities, though. So because of you go through like primary school, I'm saying, like, you know how you're an infant and you start. Yeah. From the time you start school, you need to go to the drama lessons options. And he goes, do you want to ask your mum to take drama lessons? Like, from the point you can do the drama lessons, do drama lessons. And the trick is, any new thing you're learning, drama lessons, voice lessons, instruments, if your health isn't above 50, it won't matter for martial arts. But anything like that, you do it 3 times in a row. So if you go on drama lessons, you select it, take drama class, do it. You go back into it, select it again, do it again, go back into it, do it again. Any activity that you practice in that 1 year, 3 times is the max it's going to update. So any more time you do it, it's not going to update any more than that. 3 times is the max. You do it 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row.
Right.
And you know how sometimes when your tab doesn't look like it's going up that much, it is going up, but they've designed the game to make it not look like it's going up that much. 3 times in a row. That's what you do. Right. When you start the life, usually, if you ask, because it usually says ask your mum in it, but if you ask your mum to take an instrument lesson, usually whatever the first instrument you select, and if you ever get the unlockables that I send you and shit, you want to select either the piano, the violin, the bass guitar, the guitar,
pick one of them two,
or the saxophone. Because if you ever get into the thing where you can pick the career as a musician, there's only so many instruments that you can, because what you have to do basically, you go on the musician thing and you basically audition for the label. And it depends on how high your skill is. And your skill needs to be like at least 80% full. Do you get what I mean? So it's like if you're only halfway up and you're on green, but you're only halfway up, say on piano, and you do a piano audition, it's going to say like, yeah, they didn't call you back. Like you need to max your thing out as quickly as you can if you ever want to do the musicianship.
What's the quickest way to max out? What's the easiest way to max out?
Like I said, bro, the 3 times in a row.
The 5.
When you're a kid, because you know when you're a kid, you don't have to pay for the shit in it, like, because it's like free in it. Yeah. So I think it's from the time you're like 4 or 5, where basically you go from the point of being an infant to being in school. And usually from the school bit, you can select drama lessons. And if you can't select drama lessons, you can select an instrument. Again, the first one to always go to the piano. Go on that, hit piano. You want to ask your mom to play the piano, ask her. She agrees to let you play the piano. Cool. And they ask you again, do you want to take a piano lesson? You take that lesson, and you know the button on the right-hand side that says, like, go back. You go back to the thing again, take another lesson, go back to the thing again, take another lesson, 3 in a row. From there, depending on how the algorithm works for your game, what I will usually try and do is try to ask her to play the organ as well, because it's similar to the piano. Honestly, bro, I'm telling you the truth, bro.
You know what I realized? You know what I realized here? As being like past 18 and you trying to do the music lessons and shit, it's like, you get to a point where it's like $4,000 from 4.1 grand from. Like, that's too much, bro. I love you.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck all that.
That's what I'm saying. What you have to try and do when you're a kid, and again, it's so similar to life, innit? But when you're a kid, you have to try and max out on all of the things that you can max out on while you're a kid. So usually,
as far as you can max it.
As far as you can max it, because usually when you're a kid, your health meter is quite low in it, and it doesn't give you the option to go to the gym or go to the salon and get spas and shit and massages and that. So you can't really bring it. But what you can do when you're a kid to bring your health up is go for walks. You know, the walk option. Go on walk. Select 2 hours, brisk walk, and that will bring it up a little bit. I think you can only do it like once or twice in any 1 year, but that will bring it up a little bit. The space camp as well. If you ever want to get your smarts up, you go to the space camp. Because again, when you're a kid,
that shit is like
when you're a kid though, it's free. When you're a kid, it's free. So I'm saying you go to the space camp. I'm telling you, bro.
That's money that your parents could use to put you in uni and shit.
Nah, you thinking too real about it, bro. In the simulation, none of that shit matters, fam. In the same way, when you get to the age when you can ask about like going to uni and that, and it gives you the option, pay for uni yourself, take some time off, ask your mum to pay for university. You can pick the option that says ask your mum to pay for university, and as long as the situation you were born into isn't fucked up, more time, it'll say your mum agreed to pay for university for you. Like you don't have to think about the implications on the character because it's a simulation game. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta use it to your advantage.
Yeah, I think I'll be thinking about that shit like this real.
Have you ever become famous on the game?
Nah, not yet.
Oh my god! All right, nah, say nothing, fam. Nah, I'm gonna bless you, fam. Say nothing on the business, bro. I'm gonna bless you, fam. I'm gonna find a way to send you these packs, bro. Even if I gotta send you the peas and say, bro, buy these packs on this game, fam. Because you'll come on this podcast going crazy, fam. I'm telling you, you'll come on this pod going mad, bro. Because the level of detail in the game, especially once you level up, there's certain shit where it basically tells you, like, yeah, you are a rich nigga level now, so we're gonna tell you about rich nigga shit because all the other shit was broke nigga shit. Like, there's a point in the game where it basically says that to you.
Man said, "Oh yeah, that's broke nigga shit." Yeah.
You know, another thing that I've realized as
But
well.
you know what? It's like
Go on.
I like the understanding of the game that I have. It's like, of course, that makes sense. That like once you get to a certain level, they'll show you different shit. Oh yeah, now you can like drive the boats or the cars or whatever. You can take the car for a drive. You can take the boat for a drive. You can take the fucking plane for a flight or whatever.
I'll say this before you carry on. With the cars, you can't ever, as far as I've got anyway, my guy's 500 M's up. As far as I've got, you can't do anything with the cars except maintenance them, repair them, or gift them, or sell them.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
What are you asking the devs for? You've got your 500 M's up here. You see, like when that little pray button comes up, what are you praying for?
Do you want me to tell you the truth with the character I'm on now? Yeah. Because, again, I told you I'm like 6 legacies deep, so it's like 6 lives deep in it. A lot of the guys, I'll take them into a special career and shit. The guys that I've been working with recently, it's like music career and shit. So I unlocked an achievement recently where you have more than 1,000 lovers in one life. You know, you can go on the love option. Like literally, bro. Literally, fam. Literally, bro.
Outside, bro.
Outside, bro. Like literally, I'll spam. You know, listen to me. You're not listening. Listen to me. You know the hookup option. The hookup option, yeah? Like, I spam that until it gets to the point where it says there's no one else to hook up with. Do you get what I mean? Like, I spam it. And it'll give you the option. It'll be like, you can have a one-night stand with this person. Use a condom. Don't use a condom. Or it gives you the option, there's no condom available. Do you want to keep going or do you want to stop? Anytime there's none available with the hookup and shit, I don't do it. But more time, it's available, so I'll just spam it. So what I kind of, the only thing I found that I've needed to pray for from the devs is health. Meaning, if you're outside and you're cheating, and then one of the times you select, because one of the options is like, make sure you pull out in it. And you're like, oh, fuck it, just pull out in it, that shit. And then the thing comes up, in the fucking
pull out, so you fucked up now.
And it comes up in, is it blue or is it red that it comes up in? Like the notification is like, yo, you feel some discomfort. Do you want to go to the doctor? Do you want to drink a smoothie? Do you want to look online or do you want to ignore it?
That one comes up green.
So I always go to the doctor and shit.
And if it comes back, Dr. Business.
Yeah. And there's one doctor. There's one doctor that's on his shit. And there's one doctor that's on some fuck shit that's like red. Yeah,
you can.
So I always go to the proper doctor in it. And if it's a thing like, again, one of the things I've seen come up on the character a lot is like, yo, it's genital herpes in it. And it's like, you can't, if it's like gonorrhea or syphilis or anything like that, you can pay for the treatment and then you'll be cured of it. But the genital herpes thing, it doesn't budge in it. So when I pray to the devs, because you're right, because 500 M's up, there's not that much you need to pray to the devs about. You in control, do you know what I mean? But whenever I pray to the devs, it's like, yo, I always go on health. You watch the ad will come up, the ad will do its thing, whatever. You close the ad down, and it says you no longer suffer from, and it's like, yeah, bet fam, back outside, innit? Like back outside, bro.
We're back, B.
Do you get me? But it's like, now honestly, when you get to that level of the game, and I'm not trying to like say like some like son shit or some little bro shit, but like when it's at that point, you don't have to praise to the devs that much. And I don't know how much you've done that, but it's like once you do it the one time, you can't do it again for a while. Do you get what I mean?
I did that because obviously I didn't pay the $5 fam. I just won the lottery and I was rich than a motherfucker one time fam.
Yeah. But you see, even in like the version that you're doing though, even in that version when you come up and you're in the lottery and shit, like you don't have the God mode version. Do you get what I mean? So like,
no, I don't.
If your character dies and shit, then you just gotta start again with some new shit. In the God mode version, what your character could do, he could leave a will and inheritance. Say you have a kid and shit. Yo, 100% goes to this kid. Say your character then dies, the kid starts. Bro, you can be 3 years old with like that 3.4 that you had. You're 3 years old.
I can still do that. I can still send 100% of my fucking.
But can you start again as your youth? Can you start again as your youth? I
don't got the same opportunities. If I don't spend that 5, I can't start a business. I can't easily just like get to start making millions and shit. Like I can't do that.
What I'm asking is, does it allow you to start again as your youth without paying the 5?
Yeah. It gave me the option, fam. I did it, and I was like, yeah, this nigga's life is whack, fam. Yeah, let me get the fuck out of here.
Because he broken it. Do you get what I mean? Because he broke, fam. Come, you know what it is, bro. Listen, we always say that money is an energy. Money is an energy, right? And we understand that money isn't the be all and end all, but money is an energy. And when you play these sort of games,
of course,
it allows you to do shit. Meaning, if you started the game and the nigga's life was whack, but you had the 3.4 end from your last game, it makes a difference, doesn't it? It already makes a difference, right? Class. Yeah.
No, I'm here. Don't cut me out. I don't know.
It's cutting in and out. No, I'm telling you, man, BitLife, bro. This is not an ad or a promo, but that game. We got to name the pod something after BitLife, innit? BitLife, ShxtLife. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Do you get what I mean?
I don't even know what happened there. Am I back? Or am I still lost in the
Nah, I can hear you now. Okay. I will. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
When are you getting the Wi-Fi sorted, bro?
The end of this month. Whenever it's payday. Fam.
Okay. Okay. Because I'm telling you, fam.
It could be Wednesday, or it could be Tuesday, or it could be this today.
Because I'm telling you, bro, once that shit is installed and it's there and it's proper, it's going to change your life, bro. It's going to change your life, fam. Like, I know we talk about online and people online.
Vibration and different whole kinds of different shit, fam. Like, yeah, we know now for sure and establishedly that like the vibrations and the frequencies around you make what you see and what you experience.
Keep going.
And I know for a fact that as soon as I call up Virgin Media and be like, yo, even, yeah, hook up this shit, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be a different thing. I'll be able to go down the goddamn shop store connected to the Wi-Fi from. Yeah. I can't do that right now because if I step outside or if I go to the shop while I'm connected to the Wi-Fi, I'll be fucked up. I know that. But yeah, what I realized about this life thing is that, like, yeah, life is life. I work with people. I won't even put what they do out there, but like, I work with people that like they whole thing is like, oh yeah, you fucked up right now. Yeah, let me talk to you. Chill out. Yeah, you ain't even gotta be all that. Oh shit, it do got kind of be like that. All right, cool. Yeah, hello guys. Yeah, these motherfuckers is fucked up out here. It's like once you start to see a bunch of shit, it starts to connect a lot of dots. And like, if you've been here since we've been talking about the whole BitLife thing, it's like, there's people that just need to spend time with people. There's people that want to spend time with people, but they're not there anymore. But there's other people that they can spend time with, and it will make their shit better. I get it. Maybe the person that you were supposed to spend time with, or the person that you are meant to be, involved with or whatever, is just not there anymore. That happens. Of course it happens. It's life. There's no rules to the simulator. This shit is so wicked, yeah. It's just, in fact, BitLife, yeah. Whenever they did that shit, they did that shit perfectly. Cause like, how the fuck I'ma have a goddamn a message like I got today, but somebody else got another message that's like, oh yeah, one of your people's had died or whatever. So now you gotta do something. You gotta decide, should you make a funeral for them niggas, or should you just let that shit slide and be part of that shit? Should you just let that shit slide and be part of that shit? And being part of that shit already costs 1,000 and some pieces. But like you making sure that shit happens costs you like 10 bucks. It's like, it put you in that mode of like asking those questions in your real life. Like, if this legit happened, do I actually have enough money to actually make the shit happen so that I can be at least part of the shit? Right? But then you might not have enough money to be part of the shit. Yeah, so what you gonna do now, fam? You gotta do something. Some little extra work, some little part-time, this, that, some little this, that, some little this, that, fam. Now you made it. You gotta go and pay your respects. But it's very late now. Like in real life, yeah. If an emergency happened right now, fam, yeah, it might take you a couple of like weeks of work to get enough to go there and do everything like they expect you to do, because you're somewhere that's living. You're out there somewhere. Yeah, foreign. Yeah, they're living at a diaspora or something. Yeah, somebody's waiting. Oh, diaspora, get out of diaspora, gang. Somebody's waiting for you to do something. It's not like, oh yeah, it's new. They've been waiting for you to do that shit since like whenever they start doing what they're doing, and it's fucking years down the line, bro. Yeah.
Type shit.
It's years down the line. But now you got a new batch of motherfuckers that's hoping that you'll do something for them. You had did so much for them niggas.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm fresh out of here, fam. I'm just a baby. Yeah, quote, quote. Them shit with me, bro, this is how I got in, fam. That's how I got in, fam. I say, hey, man, I'm one of the first babies y'all had, fam. Y'all better goddamn put me on, fam. And I ain't even say it like that or put it like that. But it was like, it's one of them where it's like, they do it.
Yeah.
They do it because of their own sense of duty and loyalty and shit. But it's like, yeah, nah, you're supposed to do this shit for me. You understand what I'm saying? You're supposed to do this shit you're supposed to pay for my uni, fam. I don't understand what you mean when you say, oh, yeah, you should get the student loan, bro. Nah. Pay for my shit, bro.
Yeah. Let me just select that option, pay for that, and then keep it moving in it. Like, yeah.
In one time, bro. Like, life doesn't work like that. That's
And
why
that's the
life
limitations of
doesn't
the
work
game,
like
innit?
that. From
That's the
playing the
limitation.
game there, from playing the game there, yeah, I realized that like it doesn't matter what other choices other people make. It really doesn't make any difference to how you're living your life, and it really doesn't make any difference to how your life is going. Unless them niggas be like, oh yeah, here's a mill. Yeah, live your life, do what you're trying to do. Like, aside from that, like, no other choice that's on the board gives you, like,
Yeah.
you're
Now you're
just
spitting.
another guy. You're just another guy. You're just another square in the whole board of the game. You're just another fucking bishop. Okay, fine. You made it to being like a fucking knight. Yeah, but you're still a knight. Doesn't matter. We can just get another knight. 50,000 is mine if we just got another knight.
And I'm telling you this now, yeah. Again, my character's up 500 M's. What I'm telling you is you go past that threshold and you do all of that, but ultimately, it makes no difference. You see what you're saying about there's only so much you can do. It's like, even at that number, you do all of the shit, but really, there's still only so much you can do. Do you know what I mean?
It's like, yeah, how far can you go in infinity with a limited amount of scope?
And I'll tell you this, man. I'll tell you this, bro. Like, I don't want to keep saying it like I'm trying to big it up, but I just want to emphasize it for the sake of the conversation. But again, 500 M's, what you realize when you get to that sort of figure in this game, what you realize is that there's so much more to get. And if you just play the game on the basis of trying to get that, you'll forever be doing it. Because even if you get to 1 trillion, if you get to 1 trillion, you get to 10 trillion. If you get to 10 trillion, you get to 100 trillion. Do you know what I mean? You just keep going. Okay. You know what I mean?
So imagine this is, let's say, 6 months ago or 8 months ago. And I'm asking you, what's really the point in like, yo, these rich niggas get to the point that they're getting at. It's like, what's the point in trying to pursue more. You've already got more than enough. You good, right? Now that whole question is much different. It's like, yeah, 8-10 months ago, before you even played this game, it's like, yeah, you would agree with me and be like, yeah, 10 million is too much for one motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Now, what do these niggas out here killing themselves and talking about somebody? Oh, yeah, you got to find us. But, like, give it another, 8-10 months. It's like, oh, no. I understand why them niggas had that shit. Yeah, them niggas had therefore had kept themselves for that shit. But, like, you gotta understand, like, when them niggas kill themselves for that shit, it's ain't going just, like, go to somebody, it's gonna go to some company that's fucking owned by some fucking other shell company that's owned by some other shell company, and it's like deep like that. Yeah, I think the conception of life that we have is based obviously on the shit that's happening around you right now, like here today, right now. Like, oh yeah, motherfucking, I'm a rapper, but yeah, this that. This, that, and like, yeah, I'm surrounded by an enclosure of a net worth that's like this much.
Mm.
I'm going backwards now. I don't think that our ancient ancestors, quote unquote, looked at that shit as a measure of how well the DNA is doing. I think they looked at that shit and were like, oh, you know what? There's a fine line here to walk between being that nigga and being that nigga in the community. It's different. It's like, I could be that nigga worldwide, but niggas don't really give a fuck about me in the community like that. Then I could be that nigga one community wide and have more people connected to me than I would if I would try to go worldwide.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, what this thing that we built, I always say this, and I always revert back to this, is like, this thing that we built, it makes us think that we need more and more and more and more. I need more land around my house. I need more cars to fill up that land around my house. In fact, fuck it, I need more land around my house so I can get more cars that fit around my house, so I can get more land to get some more cars to fit in my more land.
Yeah, type shit.
But life isn't built like that. Okay, I'll put it like this, right? That's exactly the same as a young, hopeful BitLife life, yeah, doing its thing, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like 12 years old. It fucking built hundreds of millions of wealth from inheritance. It just came up just being hundreds of millions up here. And then the same day, yeah, where the option comes to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be outside, I'm gonna start doing my thing, yeah, do the hookup option one time, and now you got AIDS from 15 years old.
Yeah, bro, and you fucked, bro, and you fucked.
No moving forward from that bitch. You don't have kids, but they gonna be fucked up just like you, fam. They gonna die when they 10, fam.
And the game tell you this person died. Do you want to go to their funeral? Do you want to skip it? Do you want to, you know what I mean? Like,
You wanna go to their funeral? You wanna skip that shit? Yeah. And more time, because humanitarian me, I'll go to their funeral. Because it's
yeah, of
more
course,
time.
yeah.
My close peoples, it's like my old man or my Marjay or fucking my virgin from primary school. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll go for them. But if I never went here, I could use that same time that I never went to go to the fucking funeral to read a book.
Yeah, bro.
I could read the 48 Laws of Power. Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah,
Tap,
bro.
tap, tap. Yeah. And now my character's back up to 92 smarts, man. But his happiness is fucked, bruv. His happiness is in the bin, bruv.
Yeah, legit. Not happy at all in it. Up and not
Yeah,
happy in it.
because his mom died, his old man died, his local brother died, his old
So I'm telling
brother,
you,
his
hacking the game, fam.
best friend
Hacking the
died.
game,
Man,
bro. If you can buy
this
yourself
thing
some
is
sort of plane
76,
or some
man.
sort of boat,
How, like, what you supposed to do to make a 76-year-old nigga happy, bro? He didn't do all that shit, bro.
I'm telling you,
He
fam,
didn't
if you can afford a boat or a plane, go get the license, the boat license or the plane license.
just
Get
like that.
yourself a boat or a plane,
But then
and
how?
it'll give you the
See,
option
I
in the
think
assets.
that's the other part. That's the other side of shit. Because like when my guy won £1 million, yeah, he bought a plane, but he still
Right,
couldn't do anything with said plane. So I
right.
guess maybe that's the difference. If I paid the fiver and I won the law, I still could be able to, you know what I'm saying, hop on a plane and at whim fly the plane, or
Do you want
like
me to
at
tell
whim
you how ill I am at this game?
or
Do you want me to tell you how ill I am at this game, yeah? Brother, again, the life before the one that man are on now, yeah? The one before that. Man was a music artist and they'll give you a contract for like, say, 7 or 8 years. You do that, you do it every year. That's how it goes, isn't it?
Okay.
Get the P's up, da, 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 da. And then say if you choose not to do anything, then you're just doing whatever you're doing in it. You're free and shit. Blood. What man did you? Because all right, to bring it back to the beginning, because I'm looking at the shit right now in it. I'm gonna bring up the guy's like family legacy and shit. So accumulated wealth over 7 generations is 1,105,556,509. That's over 7 generations in it. But the first guy that I did this shit with started in, was Zim as well? It was either Zim or South Africa. But basically, I used the guy. He was an athlete. He then went on to be an actor, got some P's, moved it on. The guy before this last guy, yeah, man, literally, bro, I finished the music contract, so I'm just like, you're not tied to anything and shit. Went on the emigrate option, and what you have to do with the emigrate option, you have to like reload it. So if it doesn't bring you countries that you want, you have to go into another thing.
Yeah,
Come
what
out
does
of
that
that.
golden passport thing do from?
You have
That's
to
not
pay
you
for the
can
golden
go
passport.
anywhere.
I haven't paid for that one yet, but the golden passport basically makes it so that no matter what your situation is, you can emigrate to whatever country you want.
Oh,
I don't know if you've gone through the thing of buying an exotic pet. Like in the earlier lives, I went through a thing where I would buy like the exotic pets and shit. And if you ever try to emigrate a country and you've got an exotic pet, the country's going to say nah because you own a pet that's a species that we don't inhabit, sort of shit. So again, if you ever want to move freely through the thing, don't get any pets, to be honest with you. But if you want to get pets, get a cat or get a dog or get something that's regular type shit. But basically,
I still can't because like all that all that cost pays. I have to
Yeah,
become
yeah, yeah,
best.
yeah, 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 yeah,
I'm
yeah,
now
yeah.
a better.
But what I'm saying to you, yeah, is man finished the music contract in life before. A man was free. I could do whatever I wanted to do. Again, I got this special careers and shit, whatever, cool. And I'm like, I'm peed up in it. So I was like, all right, cool, emigrate. Man would go into the emigrate. It'll give me some options. Don't want them. Load it again. Don't want them. Load it again. Ethiopia. Yeah. I would move to Ethiopia in it. Cool. That costs you like $808. Man, move to Ethiopia. Man, go to the love section, go to hookup and slide everything in Ethiopia, blood. And slide everything in Ethiopia, fam.
Dad, within
What man
6
did from
months.
that point, yeah. Because you know how it gives you like the meter of like your enjoyment and her enjoyment.
Yeah.
Obviously, with some of them, bro, you see how deep I'm in the shit, fam? You see how deep I'm in the shit? With some of them, yeah. With some of them, you can hook up and that, but like your enjoyment is low and her enjoyment is low. So it's like, all right, that's not really something to. Because if you ever like, because you got the option to like call them and ask them out and shit, but once it shows you kind of what your thing is, if you do the hookup thing, that's what your shit is. Do you know what I mean? So my thing, man, emigrated to Ethiopia, slid everything in Ethiopia, and then figured out like what was the good shit. I was like, all right, this bitch was fire, yeah. I emigrated back to because my guy he grew up in Canada in it. Like this guy grew up in Canada, emigrated back to Canada, got some shit off, got some peas and shit. I then emigrated back to Ethiopia. Because I don't know if you've ever done this, yeah, but say if your character grows up in the United Kingdom and you hook up with some girls or whatever, you've got them in like your ex's thing, innit? But if you then emigrate, say, to the United States and you try to hook up with them, it's going to say to you, you can't hook up because they're in the United Kingdom and you're in the United States. But if you ever go back to the United Kingdom, you can hook up with them again, innit? So imagine man's gone to Ethiopia, gone back to Canada, got picked up, then went back to Ethiopia, fam. Called her, said, yo, let's be in a relationship, fam. She had the hijab on, all that sort of shit. I don't know if you've unlocked that part of the game, fam. If you go to certain parts of the world, bro, it gives you the hijab and shit.
I don't think I got that far yet.
Fam, you know how my things stay in it. So like, man, see the hijab and just like, yeah, bet, bro. Like, yeah, I'm locked in. Do you get me? So literally, you ask them out, they agree to be your girlfriend, and then you I emigrated back to Canada. And obviously, because she's your girlfriend, she go with you in it. Fam,
oh yeah,
man.
Oh shit, yeah.
Because once you go out with them, they're your girlfriend. So if you move country more time, if your relationship is good with them, they're gonna be like, yeah, I'll come with you type shit.
They'll come with you and shit.
Bro, man, I literally went to Ethiopia, hooked up with a like, random simulation. The simulation was good. Moved away from Ethiopia, came back, got it, asked it out, and brought it back to Canada, fam. Do you get what I mean? I brought it back to Canada.
It can't like that, bro. I know. I don't even know how many times it's been like that for me, fam. Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to even be in this geographical location, fam.
But you there, fam. But you there.
From the geographical location, say she cool with you like that, fam.
And again,
So
once you ask them out and they agree to be a girlfriend, if you move to another country, they're going to come with you, fam. And as a nigga who has a girlfriend, bro, I'm going to tell you honestly, fam, if I woke up tomorrow and said to my bitch, like, yo, we go into Canada, and I really meant it, if there was a feasible way to do it, she could be like, all right, we'll go to Canada.
If you get an opportunity that's making you 120 racks a year,
we go into Canada and she'll come with me like the game says. You know what I mean? And she'll come with me like the game says.
We're going to Canada. Yeah, damn. Yeah, nah, you right. Yeah, you right. Shit.
I'm telling you,
fam. Right there, what geez, I'm like, yeah, I don't understand why these bitches making all of this noise, huh? Trying to grind, fam. But then I probably would have got in trouble by saying that shit.
Do you want me to tell you another little hack? But again, you have to kind of be up a
Go
little
ahead.
bit. If you ever do I don't know how you run your characters in it, but again, because these are like simulations and shit, I'll just like try shit. If you ever run your character in the street and he just running through bitches, hookups and shit, and you get a person pregnant, it obviously gives you options. You want to keep, huh?
I gotta go see a witch doctor.
Nah, you see what it says like keep the baby or don't keep the baby.
Yeah.
You see, like if you press don't keep the baby and it says she insisted on keeping the baby. When the baby's born, listen, when the baby's born, there's an option that you can give the baby up for adoption.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you do that, I'm telling you, as a nigga who unlocked the shit, I'm telling you, if you do that, the baby is gone and you don't have to worry about it in the game. It fucks up your happiness. It'll fuck up your happiness. But if you got a boat or you got a plane, you just go on your boat or your plane and you got 50% happiness. Do you get what I mean? Immediately, fam.
That's wicked, fam. I never thought about that shit.
And what I found, because again, I've had my niggas in the streets and shit with like money and that. So like, what I found, when you do that, the baby mums never beefs you about it. Like you put the child up for adoption. Cause you know, usually it's like, you say if you've got like a fiance or a wife or whatever, and you want to buy a property, and it's like, oh, do you want to ask her or do you want to buy it without asking her type shit? And she'll have a beef about something that you do type shit. It's like when you give the baby up for adoption, she never beefs you about it. It just carries on as normal type shit.
Yeah, I never thought about that shit before.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Like, I'm ready to be rich, you know, fam. Like, I'm ready to be rich, fam. Like, I really feel that. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Because I'm looking at this character, I'm looking at the account number, and it's like, bro, I'm ready to have that because I understand not pissing it away. I understand not just going crazy and like. I'm ready to have that. I'm ready to be rich, bro. I'm ready. That's the name of the next tape, innit? I'm ready to be rich, bro. Like, I'm ready, fam.
That's the funny part. Are you really? Because like, being rich means like, yeah, you ready to be 500 M's up, but are you ready to be like 500 M's in the minus, fam? Are you trying to sort?
In this lifetime, probably not. Because what I understand about playing the game is like sometimes you gotta be in the minus to get in the plus in it.
See, you're answering bad questions that have not been answered, fam. In this lifetime, if a bill came now, said, yo, 11 bill, you can't act that, bro. Because you still gotta like keep doing your thing so you can level up, so you can hack it A level.
Wait, how much did he say? How much did he say?
11 billion, fam.
Oh, okay, all right, sorry, all right.
Yeah,
I thought you said something else. Never mind.
A fine came today from through the door and said, "Oh yeah, you owe 11 billion, fam. You gotta do something about that, fam."
I thought you said 11 bills in it. I thought you said 1100. I was gonna say, man, could do 1100.
11 bills, fam. Yeah, nah, it's not that easy, fam. Yeah, you got some calculating to do, fam. So
see,
if
man ever came to me and said, yo, 11 billion, that's when I start getting on like the TikTok conspiracy shit, where I'm like, yo, I do not consent to the law of the land. I do not own doctrine under the like let's start spitting all that shit in it, all that old English law shit, like you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna start spitting all that shit, you know what I mean? Like
I'm not the nigga.
You know, on
I'm not the one
TikTok,
that gets
you know, on the TikTok
off.
conspiracy side, where they tell you, like, yo, listen, if you ever get pulled over by the feds, all you gotta say is under the doctrine of the I do not consent to your. And I'm like, yeah, that shit's cute on TikTok, fam. When a fed in your face who's had a pissed off day, fam, who's ready to punch you in your face, bro, that's not gonna work, bro.
Yeah,
It's not gonna work, fam.
Yeah. Try that, fam. He gonna punch you in the face and say, "You coming with me? You resisting arrest, bro."
Brother,
Yeah.
I will. I don't think you would have heard this, but there was a story. Shout out to Scarcity Studios as well. This is not an ad, but Scarcity Studios. He's a guy from like Birmingham, and he like does like news reporting and shit like that. Like he reports on like stories that the news don't cover, sort of shit, like hood shit and like, you know what I mean. Like, but he reports it like a news sort of thing. Scarcity Studios. Again, he's doing his thing. Like, big up to him in it. But like, there was a story that he put up on his shit because, all right, just for context, how can I say this? I am currently in the WV, and I have blood ties in WV that are tied to like a lot of bad shit that's happened. That's all I'll say on it. But there's a brother that you and I both know. To give you more context, at Grizzly's wedding, Homeboy was there, and we both booked him, and Homeboy, and I can't give you that. I can't give you any more over the broadcast. But basically, like, he caught an M charge in it, and Scarcity Studios covered that. Like, that was an M that happened across the road from me, type shit, like in real life. So, and like Scarcity Studios,
in real life.
Yeah, no simulation, bro. Like, yeah, in real life. Like, again, offline, I can clarify in it, but broadcast shit, for the court's sake, this is all entertainment. For the court's sake, if this is ever brought up in court,
what was that nigga's name? I'm being Vlad right now. What was that nigga's name?
No, you being Vlad. Yeah, you Vlad and Adam. Fam. You being Vlad and Adam right now, fam. You being Vlad and Adam, fam. You being Vladam, fam. You being Vladam right now, fam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Vlad me up here saying, bro, what do you mean, bro? Yeah, of course I'm being Vlad, man.
Yeah, no, we can't get caught out like that. But it's just what I'm saying. And again, I can clarify off the air and shit, but like, we both know somebody that caught an M charge of some shit across the road from man, type shit. And Scarcity Studios, he covers that sort of shit, right? So there was a thing in London. Where basically it looked like some sort of like Saudi guy or Arab guy or Pakistani guy or Indian guy or Bengali guy or like that side of the world, Asian side of the world. But in London, innit? You know how man in London, it like they from down, but they from London, like, you know what I mean? Basically, he was walking up and down like some sort of like a street where there's like houses that it's not super affluent, but you know what I mean? It's enough money where the feds pulled up and were like, yo, brother, like, people have belled us and says that you just walking up and down this shit looking weird, innit? They arrest the guy. They get him in police detention, so he's in a police station. This nigga pull a hand revolver out of his fucking jacket and kill and shoot the fucking sergeant deputy policeman in the station.
Yeah. Oh, that shit. Oh shit, that's the backstory for all that shit. Jesus
Talk to me, bro. Talk to me.
Nah, because I heard that shit on Jeremy Vine. So
see?
I can't.
Jeremy again in it.
Yeah, it's always Jeremy, bro. But like, see, my thing is, Okay, so the nigga made it all the way to the cell, and he doing his thing, and he's there. Yeah, none of them niggas searched that nigga to be
Bro,
like, oh, shit, the
my
nigga got
first
fucked.
thoughts, fam, was like nobody searched that nigga. Like nobody patted that nigga down to find that he got a gun in his shit, fam. Like for real, for real. Because as a black nigga,
First
bro,
thoughts.
as a black nigga, you like there's
Oh
no
yeah,
way that I
you
can get a
getting
gun
packed
in there, bro.
down. You get, bro, like as a black nigga, you getting packed down. It doesn't even matter if you trying to go to wherever you going to, fam. You getting packed down, bro. Yeah, we need to make sure, fam. And then that just goes a whole grown nigga, fam. What the whole grown gun, fam.
Bro, with a fully
Yeah,
like a whole
he
whap
make
in
it
the
all
shit,
the way
fam.
to the whole grown goddamn cell where they're holding man, fam.
Bro.
Ah,
Because
okay.
Will, you or me, could we get stopped by feds on a shit like that and have a whap on us and the feds not find the whap, bro? Like,
Like if they specifically thought that they were coming to find a WAP, okay, fair enough. But like just on a
I
normal thing, nah. But even
because
on a normal thing, it's like, yeah, you're not coming down there to expect
I'm
to get.
saying, I'm saying on a normal thing, yeah, me, you, Biggs, fucking Johnny, fucking Mags, fucking
Mm.
Terrence in a whip, blowing loud.
Oh yeah, no, that bitch getting stopped instantly.
They
Oh,
stopping that shit and
instantly.
they patting that whole shit down in it. Like they patting that whole shit down. Like cause to them they've hit a lick in it. All these black niggas smoking this shit. Like yeah.
Shit,
Let's see what we can
yeah,
do in it. Like
niggas. That's all niggas. That's all it's from. That's
you
how
know what I
good.
mean. But it's like it's mad how because again I watched the shit on Scar City Studios and that, and it was like how they stopped him in the street, they talked to him, they put him in the van, took him back to the station. And it's like, rah, bro, like, y'all looked at this nigga, talked to this nigga, and like, no one said pat this nigga down. Like, no one, because if it was me with my dreadlocks and my black skin, y'all would say pat that
Yo,
nigga down. You know what I mean?
I'll put it like this here. It ain't even about like, oh, if it's you with your black skin and your black dreads and your black this and your black that. Like, that shit doesn't even make no difference, man. It's like, yo, all right. We deal with people that like they come up a lot, fam. Yeah. And like the thing of it is, we can't just tell them niggas to fuck off, bro. We have to still do something with them. We have to still like. When I say we, I mean like the rest of the niggas that's out there, even now tonight, that's doing like, oh yeah, they're going to see these people and assess them or whatever. Make sure that like, oh yeah, they're not crazy type shit. Like our whole shit is like. When I say our whole shit, I'm talking about like our team, the people at my workplace. Like their whole shit is like make sure they not tap them. If they
Right.
tap, we know where to send them, and
Right.
it's like it's mad to see. Just even in the same time that I've been in, it's mad to see how deep the shit is. Before I even got deep into the shit, you know what I mean? Like I come in, let's say on a Monday, like on a Monday morning, it's like, man, how we had all this many people over here in the weekend, man?
Mm.
Like people's health and their own minds, fam.
Nah, for real. For real.
It doesn't take much to spot some shit. And now you're trapped in the system where, like, they're looking at you like, oh yeah, you know exactly what to say to just like be here. But then like you being here is the difference between like you doing some shit and like you hurting yourself for real, fam.
Mm.
But then the people in the hotspot is like, yo, you just here because you here again for the 9th time this week, fam. And it's like, yo, we gotta pass you on to another team. And the team will be like, ah, shit, this motherfucker been here like 9 times. And they ain't been here 10. Yeah, nah, you know what? That's your people's business, fam. Just keep
Yeah.
to somebody else until it hit the limit when it's somebody's team. And now that team gotta deal with it, fam.
Mm.
Basically, in the be all and end all of it is just like, yo, don't 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 just like come to fucking yeah. Because if I start talking about I'm like I'm talking about but like
Yeah.
don't just expect the system to fucking have your back all the time, bro.
Nah, for real.
Impossible. Because
Nah.
you're not one of the people that's putting up the backbone to hold that shit. You're not one of these Nigels and these fucking Borises and shit. You just another neg fam. Yeah, your name's not Nigel, but you Nigel Davis, bro. Should make no difference to me. You know what I'm saying?
Just a person in it, like, yeah.
He's another nigga in the system, fam. ND, fam. In fact, yeah, Nigel Davis, ND, fam. Yeah, that's you, fam. And then you got like 36 plus 4. Yeah, you got 10 digits that's ascribed to your name, fam. And then that's my whole attachment to your shit, fam. So you can come there and you can really be fucked up. Like, oh, you know, fucking some shit has happened in my lifetime and fucking my parents, this, that, my fucking all the shit. But to me, you're just a number. You're just another motherfucker I got put on the spreadsheet.
Word.
529555333 4 from. You just another motherfucking number I got put on the system. And also, don't expect these niggas to like do more than they can because they're already fucked up. But it's like in the big office where like the real like the people that deal with all the shit are at, it'll be like 5 niggas, but it'll be like 26 niggas to deal with them.
Right,
So like
right.
5 niggas gotta deal with 26 niggas, fam. Impossible, fam. At least like in the sense of like time and making sure that everybody gets in a certain amount of time or what. It's not possible. It's not. It really is not possible. Impossible. You got 5 niggas and you got 26 niggas to see him. 26 niggas came in within the same hour of each other, but y'all gotta make sure that like y'all don't reach the 4-hour mark without talking to each 26 of them niggas.
Right.
It's possible. It's just not possible. It just cannot never work like that, fam. Even if you have the resource, got the people, and got this, that, it's still you. You're still the doctor, fam. You're still the consultant. You're the one that still got to make the decision. This, that, or this, that. You can't. It's, yeah. It makes sense why they've all been on strike so many times.
Because they know in it.
100,000. They know from.
You know what, bro? Before you even go on, I definitely want to say that we did it, fam. We did it. Yeah,
We did that. It's got 4.5, another 4.5 hours. Really kicking their ass, dog.
type shit. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, man, like it's just, again, it's one of those conversations that could always go on. You know what I mean? Like there's no end to it type shit. Like, and I think again, the best thing.
There's no anthem because it's one of them from. It's like you can be mad as you want, or you can be this as you want, but like end of the day, shit go like this from BitLife.
For real, BitLife, bro. Shit go like this, BitLife. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just what it is. You know what I mean? But nah. To be fair, I think if we continue, then we can continue for like a whole of the podcast and like fuck that, let them pay for that shit. You know what I mean? So, people, this has been episode 106.
Six.
Pause. You know what I mean?
I don't know what them niggas be doing at them do these pauses. Like,
Nah, for real. That's a whole other topic in itself, innit? To be fair, that's a whole other topic. But no, I think we did well though. I think we managed the rants in a way where they weren't rants. You know what I mean? Like finessing sort of bank shit. It's like, oh, it's this, but it's not this. Like, you know what I mean? I think we did well. You know what I mean? So nah. Big up to my brother, Secret Life of Will. You know what it is.
Big up yourself. Yeah,
Obviously, big up to myself, Drizzy Francis. You know what it is. And yeah, man, just make sure that you subscribe to the YouTube page. That's the most important thing. Go to the YouTube and subscribe to that. That's where a lot of the shit's gonna live. In terms of, again, just scheduling moving forward, we're looking good to try and go back to the weekly stuff. But if things come up, then things come up, you know? So just bear with us, you know what I mean? Say again.
We're here. We're always here. But then, you know how we get from life get in the way and fucking,
type
and
shit.
then now, all of a sudden, life's rhythm.
Type shit, you know what I mean? So, again, just bear with us as we work you through these sort of, you know what I mean, these scheduling sort of things. But again, make sure you follow Secret Life Will, Slow 524 on stereo. Make sure you follow myself, Driz, OnlyMans podcast on stereo. Subscribe to the YouTube page, though, man. That's the main thing. Subscribe to the YouTube page.
That's the mainest.
That's the mainest thing.
OnlyMans.
Yeah. And the dope thing is, if you type the shit in just like that, the shit will come up with all the algorithms and all the shit. If you type this shit in just like that, OnlyMans space PODCAST, it'll come up, bro. I'm telling you, fam. Type shit. So yeah, man, we out here, bro. We out here. So fuck with the boys, them. You know what I mean? We try to do our thing and that. If there's anything else you want to say, please say. But otherwise, I'll say up and we'll get out of it.
I've exhausted the things I was gonna say. I had a list, but I think we had already cut that shit. So
Yeah. All right, say nothing, bro. I will ask you to mute up and we'll play the theme and we'll get right out of this shit.
Oh shit! Oh, the theme. I forgot about that shit.
Hey, shout out to ShxtLife again. Dreams OnlyMans podcast. OnlyMans podcast. Man, this shit for real. Hey, man, this shit for real. OnlyMans podcast. Say that shit for real. Man, this shit for real. OnlyMans podcast. Talking about some man shit. Ain't nobody playing around. These niggas like Marilyn Manson. Yeah. Hey, my diamonds be dancing. Talking about investment. No nasty. Yeah. Nasty. Yeah. Ain't not none of that. He say bullshit. Whoa. Man shit. Yeah. Man shit. Yeah. Hey. Real man in demand, bitch. Hey.
Yeah. OnlyMans podcast talking about some man shit. Episode 106. You know what I mean?
Trust me.
Trust me. Trust me.
Trust me. Wow.
But I listen, people, till the next time we speak to y'all, man, it's been a blessing. It's been an honor. My guy, ShxtLife of Will, thank you for the time. And appreciate you, bro.
We out here. We
out here. Still going strong, you know what I mean? And yeah, man, fuck with us, bro. Episode 106. Like 106 and Park type shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, man.
But
the park, but yeah, we were 106 something.
Alright, until next time we speak, yeah?
Trust me, my bro.
Trust me, broski. Trust me.
Very soon.
Very soon, bro. Alright, my brother. Peace, love, and blessings, yeah? Alright, peace.
Peace, love, and blessings, my bro. Peace.